The time has come. It's the end of a seasons-long journey. Each race has told the story, and now it's time to write the ending. To dive in and make history, the NSAA State Championship action continues on Nebraska Public Media with the 2025 Swimming and Diving Championships. Nebraska Public Media Sports, Nebraska's home for championship sports, is live from the natatorium at the Bob Devaney Sports Center in Lincoln for the 2025 NSAA State High School Swimming and Diving Championship. And hello again, everyone, along with former Big 8 champ Matt Rye. I'm Larry Putney. Great to have you with us as we get set to crown champions all afternoon long from here at the Bob Devaney Sports Center. Let's start on the girls' side with an outstanding swimmer from Marion.
Yeah, we had 3 girls top seed in 2 events, Larry. A couple of Marion girls. Meredith Payton, our top seed in the 200 free, and a new state record in the 100 fly. Easton Grant, 200 IM, 100 breast for Marion, and our newcomer is Leah Inman from Millard North. Just a freshman and is our top seed in the 50 and 100 free.
And on the boys' side, Millard South Mason Zadina with an opportunity to double.
Absolutely. Millard South and Ryan Menlick for Creighton Prep. He's our top seed in the 200 IM and 100 free. Great swimming.
We should have some terrific team races as well this afternoon. For more on that, we go to the third member of our crew, a former state champ herself. Here's Melissa Fry.
Hey everybody, what an exciting time. This is the day, and the team races are very tight this year. Westside Marion girls, of course, tight like they were last year. It could come down to a single race between those 2 teams. On the boys' side, Lincoln East, Creighton Prep, Omaha Westside looking really close. Yesterday, Omaha Creighton Prep disqualified in a relay, which cost them 40 points for that, plus giving Lincoln East a 6-point boost because they moved up then. So very tight today between the teams. All the teams, though, are on the pool deck, doing their chants, getting ready. Teams are pumped. The crowd it's packed house in here, of course, every single year. So it's going to be an exciting day. Larry?
Thank you very much, Melissa. You'll be poolside all afternoon talking to the champs. We have NSAA State Swimming and Diving Championships coming your way on Nebraska Public Media.
Imagine a future fueled by soy-based possibilities. A future where creativity and productivity live together under one roof. A future that takes you from point A to point B to point Z, all while ensuring brighter tomorrows for our next generation. A soy-based future? It's already here.
Did you know that the #1 reason officials quit is because of verbal abuse from parents and fans? We are losing officials, and we need everyone to respect the ref.
Judges help students to find their voice and become lifelong supporters of the arts. Without these individuals, NSAA activities would not be possible.
I cannot participate in the activities that I love without these officials and judges. So please let the players play, let the coaches coach, let the officials officiate, and let the judges judge.
Mow, dig, haul, trench. The Kubota BX Series subcompact tractor is ready to help. A hydrostatic transmission assists its operation. Attachments are available for a variety of jobs. The Kubota BX Series. Demos are available through your local Kubota dealers. To learn more, KubotaNEsports.com.
My college search? I don't know. That's a big question. Like, where do you even start? This is where I make my start.
Back at the Devaney Sports Center, ready for our first event of the afternoon. That's the 200-yard medley relay consolation. And for more, let's go to Drew Dinker.
NSAA State Swimming Championships. Up first, event number 1, the girls 200 medley relay consolation final.
Kearney, Omaha Central is in 3. Gretna East in 4. Lincoln East is in 5. Millard North, Beatrice North, Fairbury Freeman, Hastings, and the combination of Brownell, Concordia, Mercy, Roncalli in 9.
Larry, good chance to see all 4 strokes in this relay. They start with the backstroke, swimmers in the water, then breaststroke, butterfly, and freestyle. So we'll get to see some versatility from all the teams. This is the consolation finals. Team races are going to be close, Larry, so everybody's trying to get those extra few points.
Well, right now it would appear Marion and Westside battling 1-2. East is in there as well, along with Elkhorn. And the Spartans of East are in this consolation final. They're in lane 5.
Tight race in this consolation, all the way from 3 to lane 7. You'll see lead changes as well, Larry, that each stroke, a team may have a little bit more of an advantage. So those lead changes can change quickly each leg they go.
East with a slight lead in lane 5, but here comes Gretna East in 4. And a tight race there in 3-4-5, all 3 of those lanes.
Anybody's race at this point. You'll see that when they come into the wall, there's quite a bit of turbulence. So when the swimmer's coming into the water, it's nice to have a little bit of a lead. Lincoln East in lane 5 doing a nice job on that butterfly leg.
And they'll hand it off to the final swimmer here. Freestyle down and back in the girls' consolation final. Lincoln East with the lead in lane 5, well out in front.
Lincoln East is going away. It's a good race for seconds, lanes 3, 4, and 6.
2 bonus points picked up by winning your consolation final.
So North coming in.
Yep, good swim, and touching first is Lincoln East. Millard North is second, followed by Central and Gretna East.
These relays are really nice for all the swimmers, kind of get the butterflies out of their system. Now they're into the groove of the meet, and so it's just a lot easier once you get that first race under your belt.
Now Lincoln East team composed of Lily Nielsen, Gianna Carter, Elena Lewis, Maddie Lucas, Haley Standish, Tatum Lewis, Logan Thompson, and Ella Hersberg. Now we go to the championship final on the girls' side. Big race here, West Side in lane 4, Marion in lane 5.
Well, and West Side's got a great opportunity. If they can put it together, move up in place, they have a chance to pick up points. Goal for Marion is you got to hang on to that first place because they don't have a lot of margin for error in that team race.
Marion returns all 4 swimmers that won this event last year and finished second 2 years ago. Meanwhile, Westside in lane 4, they were the runner-up to Marion last year, and they return 3 swimmers from that team: Cora Dietrich, Elena Pospischel, and Berkeley Gamer.
Good start on the girls. For Marion, that's Lauren Kamansky for backstroker. Elkhorn is Alice Ogura, and Westside's got Cora Dietrich. 3, 4, 5, and 6. It's going to be a tight race. Right now, our lead's in lane 7.
That's Kinsey Joyce of Millard South in the water first with the touch.
Here's where you'll see them tighten it up quite a bit. The breaststroker for Marion, that's Easton Glant. She's our top seed in the 100 breast.
Here comes Glant. West Side to her left. Hanging onto that lead, though, right now is Millard South in lane 7. They're trying to make a big move. They're first in the water for the fly.
On the exchanges, Larry, the swimmer can be all the way over the water as long as some part of their body is still on the block. Marion doing a nice job opening up, and look at lane 7. Lane 7, remember, second place is more points, so West Side has got to hang on to third just to maintain.
Well out in front as they hand off to the final leg in lane 5. That's Marion. Look at Millard South down in 7, trying to challenge.
And look at West Side coming up in lane 4. They're trying to get that second place finish.
Oh, what a turn. It's going to be a tight race here in our first final of the afternoon. Marion in 5, West Side in 4. Marion will hold on and touches first, followed by West Side, Millard South, Elkhorn, and Lincoln Southwest.
What a great race to start the meet for the girls. Marion held that position. They had to do it, but West Side just picked up 2 points on that margin, Larry.
It was a move up for West Side, 1 spot.
Look at the finish, fully stretched. Marion did a nice job, did what they had to do. Look how close it was right there.
Please work your way over to the awards area at this time. Again, those of you that just finished up the championship final.
That was Charlotte Holcomb anchoring that free relay for the medley relay for Marion. Nice job on her finish.
So we move on now to the boys 200-yard yard medley relay. The Thunderbolts of Pius 10th are in lane 2, Southeast in 3, Millard West is in 4. Papillion La Vista South in 5, and you see the rest here in this consolation final.
Pius in lane 2, Lincoln Southeast in 3, Millard West in lane 4, Papillion La Vista South in 5, Elkhorn in lane 6, Burke in 7, Bellevue lane 8, and Hastings in lane 9.
Early lead is in lane 5. That's PLVS, Papillion La Vista South.
You see a lot tighter races this year, Larry, that all the teams from outstate all the way through Lincoln, Omaha, a lot better swimmers coming in this year.
Again, this is the consolation final. Back in 2013, we went from 6 finalists to 8 finalists in both the consolation and championship finals.
Gives a lot more swimmers more opportunities to swim a second time here Saturday. Still a good race, but with the lead, that's Elkhorn A out in lane 6.
Final leg.
Boy, that was close.
Oh, look at the underwater here. Just cut that lead in half. Did Papillion La Vista South.
That was a close start on the freestyler for Elkhorn in lane 6.
It's going to be tight here in the consolation final. Elkhorn moves up. Papillion La Vista South finishes second, followed by Lincoln Southeast and Burke. So that is your consolation final. Let's go down to the pool deck. Melissa's with the state champs on the girls' side of the medley relay.
We are here with Omaha Marion, the first champions of the day. And you guys, what a great race. That one was tight. So senior year, get this gold right away. How's that feel?
It feels great to start off the meet with a win. I mean, senior year, I want to just swim my heart out for my last one, and with my teammates, I mean, it's my last relay with a lot of them, so just wanted to help them get a win any way I could.
And that was Lauren on the backstroke, Easton taking it breaststroke. What'd you guys talk about before you got on the blocks?
We were just like really hyping each other up. Like we knew we could do it, and I think all of us had a time that we wanted to go, but I don't think that really matters here. Like in finals, we really just wanted to win. I think that was our main goal.
Meredith, your turn was insane. That was awesome. So you come off that, you knew that you had to get out there.
Yes, you know, I saw Easton coming into the wall. I know I had to get off fast and get my turns right because it was going to be a tight one no matter what. So yeah.
And Charlotte, did you see Westside coming up?
Yes, I did. Yeah, I just know I needed to get to the wall as fast as I could.
Did you breathe at all?
I'm not sure.
Omaha Marianne, congratulations getting that first gold today.
Thank you.
Congratulations to the Marion ladies. They are state champs. Let's go to Drew Dinker.
And now, championship final awards time for the girls 200 medley relays. In 8th place, Norfolk. In 7th place, Pius. In 6th place, Fremont. In 5th place, Lincoln Southwest. In 4th place, Elkhorn. In 3rd place, Millard South. And your runner-up, Westside. And your gold medal winner in the 2025 Girls 200 Medley Relay with a finals time of 1:44.73, Marion. That Marion relay team is Lauren Kanofsky, Easton Glant, Meredith Payton, and Charlotte Holcomb.
Marion, they are the state champs. You heard Easton Glant say this was really about winning. The time a little off yesterday, but it was really about the race, and they take home the gold. Westside second, Millard South, Elkhorn, and Southwest in the top 5. So now we turn to the boys in the 200 medley relay. In lane 2, it will be Kearney. Norfolk is in 3. The Mustangs are in lane 4, Westside in 5. Spartans are in 6. Creighton Prep in 7, Southwest 8, Millard South in 9. Interesting here, since they were DQ'd in one relay, does Creighton Prep try to load up those other relays and maybe have an opportunity to make a big jump here?
Well, they can, but remember, Larry, they have to be listed prior to the meet.
Right.
So, and they're still limited to the number of events. So, yeah, there is some chances to do some swapping there, but it's going to be tight. I'd give East maybe a slight edge coming into the finals, but, hey, Prep's been there before.
One of the best backstrokers here will be E.J. Kim. He's a sophomore out of Lincoln East. He'll be in lane 6. Good underwater there for E.J. Kim, as well as Alex Fitch in lane 5 for Westside.
You'll see, especially on the boys, they'll stay underwater in that backstroke. They've got to come up before the cones that you'll see on the side of the deck.
Bennett Baker, the sophomore, now in there for Lincoln East. And Prep down in lane 7 right there as well, along with Westside.
Lincoln East doing nicely. They'd like to win this consolation finals. That battle for 3rd and 4th place is going to be pretty tight as well.
Big points here in this race as Lincoln East tries to take home its first state title since 1988.
Nice underwater travel for the butterflyer. Coming in the freestyle, very tight. It's still anybody's race. I'd look for Westside to start to make a move right here.
Mason Casabon in lane 6 with the slight lead, but here comes Westside in 5. Prep right there as well. Look out, here comes Prep down in lane 7. And it is Creighton Prep touching first. Lincoln East, no, West Side touches first.
Prep was third, East second.
Wow. West Side finishes first, Lincoln East second, and Prep third. And it looks like there's some confusion down on the pool deck.
Look at this finish. I don't know how West Side got in.
No. So
I don't think that race is official.
No, there's going to be a timing error. Watch this again. Touches there. Yeah, that's going to be. They'll review that.
And back in the day, Larry, they used to have finish judges on the side of the pool to call those. I'd hate to be those guys.
Oh my God.
But there's quite a few backups. You've got backup buttons that will determine the finish, as well as the watches.
Let's watch one more time. Prep on your far right in lane 7. West Side, the timer said West Side won in lane 5 in the middle of your screen, but clearly the touch ahead there for Prep.
I got to tell you, I've never seen that happen where the pad failed in that fashion.
They're down there checking the pads right now. I'm sure we'll get more on that. Unofficial results there for now. Hey, let's go to the girls 200 free. This is the consolation final. Savannah Dinker is in lane 2. Maggie Contras in lane 3. Standish is in 4. Lineman of Southwest is in 5. Sean Hughes of Westside as they continue to look at that pad, and they're seeing the same thing we saw. Emily Fulcher of Millard West, French, and Samantha Needle of Southwest.
I'm going to trust our eyes on that one, Larry.
Yeah, well, sometimes you can't trust your eyes in this sport, right? Because it's so close. That was fairly obvious.
Well, and we haven't mentioned, though, on the team race, that's what Prep needs.
Yep.
They got to move up. We've got the Prep parents here to our left. I'm sure if we asked them who won, what do you think they'd say?
I think most people in the natatorium would say that. It is a crowded pool deck, isn't it? Right.
Toughest ticket in town. Used to be that the fire marshal would get involved and not let any more in the building. I think they may have given up.
Consolation final. 200 free for the girls. Grace Lineman is in lane 5. She's the senior from Lincoln Southwest. She was 3rd in the finals last season. Has the best time here in these consolation finals this year. 2 others that were in the consolation final last year, Emily Fulcher of Millard West down in lane 7, and Olivia French in lane 8 for Marion. She has a slight lead right now down in 7.
I think the 200 free is probably the hardest event of the meet. It's not a sprint, it's not a distance event either. Yeah. That I think you have the most talented and disciplined swimmers in this race that swim it well. Coming up at the halfway point, nice job in lane 8. That's Olivia French for Marion.
Olivia was in the consolation final last year as well, trying to move up.
Sean Hughes for Westside is starting to move into that top position now.
And in between the two is Emily Fulcher of Millard West in lane 7.
You get an extra 2 points, Larry, if you win the console, so they're really looking at trying to get those extra points any way they can.
It is a tight team battle between Westside and Marion, and right now a tight 200 free between those same 2 schools.
Here comes Sean at the finish. See if she can hang on and get those extra 2 points. Olivia French trying to make a move.
Hughes in lane 6 for Westside will touch first and win the consolation final. Emily Fulcher of Millard West is second, followed by Standish French, and Leineman.
Very nice swim, Sean Hughes in lane 6.
Consolation final results for the boys 200 medley relay. In 8th place, Bellevue.
Let's go down to the pool deck. Melissa's with our champs. I'm interested to see who she has.
We have Omaha Creighton Prep here as the champions of the boys 200 medley relay. This was such a close race, and you look up at the board, everybody was kind of like, what's happening? So it was under review, and when did you guys find out?
Well, we knew we won from the beginning. I mean, we saw Ryan touch, and, you know, the stopwatches back there had it, but, you know, it was definitely a stressful moment for a little bit, yeah.
But during the race, you knew this was going to be close.
Yeah, we did. Going in, we knew it was going to be a tight race. Everyone had to do their job, and we did it.
Awesome. Mason, Cam, and then Evan?
Yes.
Okay, so tell me about before this race, you guys know going into today that it is a tight team race.
Yeah, we all just had to do our job. I mean, we had a little switch going into the race, but it ended up paying off, so yeah.
He said everybody had to do their job, and Ryan, you did your job.
Yeah, I knew it was going to be like that. I was scared before, but just I had to do my job, put my head down, and I was grateful we got our hand on the wall today. So.
What did that feel like when you touched?
Well, not very good at first because I thought I knew we won, but I looked up at the board and I was like, oh no. But you know, I'm glad it got switched now, so it feels a lot better now.
What a great race, though, between all the teams. So congratulations, Omaha Creighton Prep.
Larry, it's March 1st, not April 1st, right? April Fools.
Yeah, exactly. Let's go to Dinker.
Results award time for the boys 200 medley relays. In 8th place, Lincoln Southwest. In 7th place, Kearney. In 6th place, Millard South. In 5th place, Norfolk. In 4th place, Millard North. Championship final 3rd place, Lincoln East. Your 2025 state runner-up is Westside. And your 2025 state champion in the boys 200 medley relay with a finals time of 1:32.40 is Creighton Prep. That relay team consisted of Mason Collier, Cameron Newton, Evan Niemeyer, and Ryan Menlick.
So Prep wins in Westside second, Lincoln East third. It's big in the team race. That's a big jump for Prep.
Those extra points could make a difference.
Now to the finals of the 200-yard free on the girls' side. From Fremont, the senior Riley Schroeder in lane 3. Those Novinsky's just keep coming. Jane Novinsky, she's a freshman from Grand Island. Piper Hagan in lane 4. Meredith Payton, first and third the last 2 years. She's a junior out of Marion. Alara Hadford, she's in lane 6, also from Marion, 4th and 6th. Last 2 years, Catalin Fonda in lane 7, Adeline Oberding and Elena Kratke in lane 9.
Should be a fun race. Meredith has a real tough double coming up. She's in this 200 free. She's the top seed, expected to win. She doesn't have a lot of rest coming up with that state record 100 fly swim next. So it'll be interesting to see how she approaches this race with that in the back of her mind.
Flag for the start, please.
Waiting to call them to the blocks. You saw the meet record by Alana Palmer set back in 2017. Now they're called to the blocks. Girls 200 free. Meredith Payton in lane 5. Best time among those here in the finals. She has a chance to become a 3-time state champ in this event. She won it last year here in her junior year, top seed. That hasn't happened since the record holder, Alana Palmer, did it back in 16, 17, and 18.
Well, and I just like how Meredith approaches this race. She has a very mechanical stroke. Her splits are always right on. She's out in 26:29 today. Yesterday, she was out a little bit faster, 25:88. She doesn't get rattled, though. She's got a tight race with swimmers next to her, and, you know, she swims her own race. Very, very controlled and a lot of power. Meredith's 54.60 at the 100. Still about 3/10 off of yesterday's pace. This is where the race has really got to come on. She's going to want to drop the hammer down on that going into the 6th turn. And there she is, expanding the lead a little bit. (1:22.43). We're ahead of pace of yesterday, Larry, and we got 2 lengths to go.
Meredith Payton in lane 5. And Payton looking to go back-to-back in this event. Meredith Payton touches and wins it with a time of 1:50.27, followed by Hadford of Marion, Westside's Hagen, and Catalin Fonda of Westside is 4th. (1-2) there for Marion, and a 3-4 for Westside is big for the Crusaders.
Here we see coming into the wall. This is where she really dropped the hammer. Had a nice turn, came out with a slight lead at that point over her teammate. You'll see she's probably going to hit that warm-up pool real fast with that 100 fly coming up next.
All right, fans, up next is event number 4.
So now we move to the boys' side of the 200 free. This the consolation final. There are the swimmers here in the console. Best time by Ben Borner of Westside. He's just a freshman in this consolation final. Liam Contras is in lane 4. Tegan Cleveland in 6. And Cleveland is out early.
You'll see a lot of different strategies. Some people like to get out fast, take control of the race. Others are kind of like the rabbit. And then others are the turtle, and they just take their time, swim their own race, and it's where it's at the end.
Riley Mead up in lane 2 of Creighton Prep, trying to make a big move.
And they've got a chance to pick up extra points. Anything, any improvement, every point counts.
You bet.
Tegan's from Norfolk. It's nice to see some of the outstate kids moving up in these races.
Still, that is Tegan Cleveland in lane 6 of Norfolk.
Tegan's hanging on. He's not giving this one up.
50 remaining.
Yeah, look over in lane 3. There's another West Side swimmer trying to make a move and pick up points.
That's Grant Reeser. But right now it is West Side's Tegan Cleveland. Tight finish. It's going to be tough at the wall. Touching first is Tegan Cleveland.
From Norfolk, picked up an extra couple of points, took them away from West Side.
Ben Borner touches second, followed by Contras of Lincoln East. Reeser from West Side, and Riley Mead of Prep is fifth.
Look at this finish, real tight race. And Tegan had it at the finish, led the entire race and held on.
Let's go down poolside with another champ.
We are here with Meredith Pateman from Omaha Marion. What a great race. And you're coming off of the event before where Omaha Marion took the gold. How did you feel, okay, getting done with the first race, getting ready for this?
I don't know, really. I was just pure adrenaline going into that 200. I was like, I can go up fast. I can keep this going. So just really got the adrenaline from the 200 medley.
So before you left this morning, what's something that your parents said to you?
They're like, we're proud of you no matter what. We're just here for you. We're going to be happy with whatever you do. So really just being supportive for me.
And how cool was that, hugging your teammate, going 1-2?
It was really surreal. I'm going to miss her so much next year. She's been just such a great training partner, and she's just one of my best friends, so it was really awesome.
Well, congratulations. What a great race, and get ready for the rest of the day.
Thank you so much.
It's nice to hear her parents take the pressure off of her. You know, they put enough pressure on themselves to win. It's nice to have parents just be supportive and happy.
Let's go to Drew Tinker.
Yep. Awards time for the championship final, the girls 200 free. In 8th place from West Side, Elena Kratke. In 7th place from Fremont, Riley Schroeder. In 6th place from Grand Island, Jane Novinsky. In 5th place from Norfolk, Adeline Olberding. In 4th place from Westside, Catalin Fonda. In 3rd place from Westside, Piper Hagen. Your silver medal winner from Marion, Alara Hadford. And your 2025 state champion in the girls 200 free with a finals time of 1:50.27 from Marion, Meredith Payton.
Gold medal around her neck.
She has a chance to become a 3-time state champ in this event next year. We talked about Palmer did it, Christy Kunkel, Jen Kocius, Lisa Olander, Ann Watland. I mean, those are some names.
Yeah, there it is.
To win 3 at this event with those names, that would be an accomplishment. It'll be fun to watch. You have to come back next year to see it, though. Sorry. All right, now let's go to the boys.
Is that a tease?
That's right, it is. For next year's state championship, I'll do most forward-thinking one we've ever done. Here's a 200 free. Hey, this could be the closest race, or maybe the race of the meet. This is going to be fantastic. Alex Jones, he's in lane 2, just a freshman, but he can fly. Elliot Beck in lane 3. Jaden Carter, the defending champ, he is in lane 4. Jack Porter had the best time. He finished 5th last year from Westside. Austin Lewis of Prep finished 2nd to Carter last season. Inman is in lane 7. Colin Kahn is in 8. And Jaden Unluh of Lincoln High is in lane 9.
You see a lot of swimmers, the goal is get in the final and get a decent lane. Jaden accomplished that yesterday. Yeah, let's see if he's got a little room left in the tank to move up. Look at that record.
Wow, 1:35.6.
I saw yesterday Nate swimming 100 breast down in Texas and is moving right up the ranks nationally.
All right, here we go, 200 free. Defending champ Jaden Carter, Lincoln East, is in lane 4. He's headed to UNO, but he's in a tight battle with Borner and Lewis in lanes 5 and 6. Right now it looks like Borner with the early lead. Actually, way down is Jaden Unlu down in lane 9, touched first out of Lincoln High. He's taking the approach, get out and be a rabbit early.
We're out about the same as they were at yesterday in the prelim. So the first 100, they're just trying to get their groove and set things up for that third 50.
Austin Lewis looking strong in lane 6. Unlu is second. Austin Lewis third. Jaden Carter fourth at that last turn.
Picking up the pace. Jack looks really good hanging on to the lead at this point.
Borner really strong there.
Look at the kick on Jaden in lane 4.
Really gonna have to kick it in here in this last 50 if he wants to go back to back. Borner is in lane 5, Carter in 4.
Boy, I like the stroke rate that Jaden's got in lane 4, but I'll tell you, Jack is not giving it up.
It is going to be a tight one here. In lane 5, Borner in 4, Carter, Borner and Carter at the touch. Borner is first, Carter finishes second, followed by Austin Lewis of Prep and Elliott Beck of Fremont.
Nice swim by Jack to hold Jaden off coming on there in that last 50.
Boys 203 championship final from West Side in lane 5 with a time of 1:41.16.
Here we go, right at the last turn, going into the last 25. Jack did a nice job hanging on. And look at the finish. Just a half an arm stroke behind.
Those of you that just finished the boys 203 championship final, please head over to the awards area at this time.
That's a hug of relief.
Are brought to you in part by Nebraska Soybean Board, Education Quest Foundation, Nebraska Public Power District, Nebraska Kubota Dealers, Teammates Mentoring Program, Constellation Energy, and viewers like you who donate to Nebraska Public Media. Thank you. Now to the 200 IM on the girls' side, our consolation final.
Results of boys 203. In 8th place, J.P. Strunz, Scott Michael. In 7th place, from Prep, Thomas Ryan. In 6th place, from Lincoln East, Braxton Young. In 5th place, from Prep, Riley Mead. In 4th place, from West Side, Grant Reeser.
Can you hear me?
Lincoln East, Leon Contreras. Your consolation final runner-up from West Side,
Ben Borner. In consolation final winner with a time of 1:47.32 from Norfolk, Tegan Cleveland. Oh, we are. You're right. Yes, good. I jumped in, shouldn't I? We're good, right?
200 IM consolation.
Ladies and gentlemen, event 5, the girls 200 IM consolation final.
Between the consolation finals and the championship finals, there are 10 seniors in this event. Top 4 times in the consolations here, all seniors.
In lane 2 from West Side,
200 IM, we're going to see the most versatile swimmers of the meet. These girls have got to be very proficient in all 4 strokes, but you're going to see some lead changes. Some swimmers are butterflyers, backstrokers, breaststrokers, and freestylers, so You'll see some pretty drastic lead changes as we go into the next stroke.
Lead right now in lane 6. That's Lily Wilson, Grand Island. Down in lane 8. From Norfolk, Agatha Olberding.
Agatha was in the 200 free, I believe, so she's got a tough double swimming her second event already.
Good underwater there from Lily Wilson. Right in the center of your pool with that gold cap for Gish.
Breaststroke is where you see things tighten up a lot of times. The breaststroker has a good chance to make a move and get into the race, and we've got that going right now, pretty tight for second.
Yeah, great move up there in lane 4, Pospischal of Westside. And a tight race as we turn to the free. Pretty good swimmer by Wilson.
She's hung on from start to finish.
Yeah.
25 to go.
Trying to hold off Pospischal in lane 4, and it looks like she'll do it. And she does. Lily Wilson of Grand Island moves up to the consolation final. She finishes first, followed by Pospischal of Westside. Marion finished third. Yep, third. That's Konofsky, Lauren Konofsky finishing third for Marion.
So both Marion and Westside picked up a few extra points, offset each other.
Melissa is poolside with another state champ.
Okay, we are here with the state champion in the boys 200 freestyle, Jack Borner from Omaha Westside. Senior year, first individual gold medal. How does this feel?
It's amazing. I don't really know what to say. It was probably the best 2 free I've ever swam. It was the most competitive final I think I've swam in for a 2 free. Austin and Jaden were really pushed me the entire time, which was amazing. I can't really believe it.
You told me freshman year you didn't make state, and so the last 2-3 years you've worked so hard to get to this point. Did you ever think as a freshman you'd be standing here right now?
Absolutely not. No, I didn't think there was a chance. Like, I was thinking, all right, maybe A final, like top 8 would be really cool to get to stand on the podium at some point, but I didn't think I was going to be top of the podium. That never occurred to me.
And now you're going to go to the top. Congratulations.
Thank you.
State champ Jack Borner. He'll head to the top of the podium. He was 5th last year. What a jump for the senior from Westside. Let's go to Drew Dinker.
Championship final, boys 200 free. In 8th place from Lincoln High, Jaden Unlu. In 7th place from Bellevue, Alexander Jones. In 6th place from Papillion La Vista South, Colin Kahn. In 5th place from Millard North, Grant Inman. In 4th place from Fremont, Elliot Vetch. In 3rd place from Creighton Prep, Austin Lewis. And your silver medal winner from Lincoln East, Jaden Carter. And your 2025 state champion in the boys 200 free with a finals time of 1:41.16 from Westside, Jack Borner.
So there are the results of the 200 free. Borner wins it. Jaden Carter 2nd, Austin Lewis 3rd, and the rest of the finishers in the championship final in the 200 free.
Big win for Westside in that race.
go. Girls 200 IM. This is the championship final. Peters in lane 2, Dietrich in 3, Storms in 4, Glant is in 5. Kinsey Joyce, third last season, she's in lane 6. Greta Olberding is in 7. Sadie Rogers in 8. Emma Thober is in lane 9. The defending champ is in lane 5. That's Easton Glant. Glant looking to become a 2-time champ in this event. There is Glant. Best time here in this championship final by nearly 3 seconds. She's a prohibitive favorite here in this event.
Yep, just has to swim her race and keep things under control.
It's a big opportunity here for Westside also. They have 2 in the finals here, and if they could both move up.
That's a lot of points.
Westside's Dietrich is in 3. Sadie Rogers is in lane 8. Either or both could move up. That would certainly garner some additional points for Westside in that team race battle with Marion. Glant of Marion the favorite. In lane 5.
Real tight field at this point. Easton's got a slight edge. She's out in 26.90. A little bit slower from yesterday.
Kind of been a theme so far in this meet. Just either right at yesterday's pace or just a little slow, just a little off.
They are, as long as they're where they need to be at the end.
That's right.
Backstroke's probably the weakest stroke for Easton. We expect her breaststroke to be strong. Top seed in that 100.
Comes off that back, side by side with Kinsey Joyce of Millard South. And now she'll pick it up.
Pretty big glide going into that wall, but she's got a nice lead.
Well, I thought she wanted to glide with one more stroke.
Yeah, you want to really kick right into the wall and get into the turn quick so you don't lose that momentum. Real good turn there going to the freestyle.
Here we go to the free. Good lead here for Easton Glant, the defending champ from Marion in lane 5.
35-3 split on the breaststroke for Easton.
Nobody close to Easton Glant of Marion. And the senior was a state champion last year in this event, and she goes back-to-back.
2:03.24 at the finish.
Addison Storms is second, Kinsey Joyce third. Emma Thober from Southwest with a big jump, she's in 4th. Sadie Rogers is 5th, and Cora Dietrich 6th. Westside goes 5-6. Nice jump for Emma Thober.
Here we see at the finish, Easton's just got a commanding lead, swims it right down the middle. Drops about a second off of her swim yesterday. Seems satisfied, that's the time she wanted.
All right, fans, up next is event number 6, boys 200 IM. Up first, consolation final.
Consolation final now for the boys IM. Owen Lewis in lane 2, Oliver Wong in 3, Mason Collier in lane 4, Theodore Steiner in 5, Mason Castlebaum is in 6, Colin Schneider of Prep in 7, Jack Bender of Scutmount Michael in 8, and Nicholas Martinez of Ralston Gross at the bottom of your screen.
This could be a fun race for the consolation final, and you got 3 prep swimmers in here. These are important points for them to stay in the hunt. Early leader in lane 5 is Steiner.
He's out of Brownell Concordia Mercy Roncalli. We come up with an acronym for that.
I was going to say that's a mouthful.
BCMR, can we do that?
That works. Breaststroke, here comes Prep. Over in lane 3. That's Wong in 3 in lane 6. Kassenbaum.
Tight race.
Steiner's not giving up.
So now to the final turn into the free. Here is Steiner with the lead in lane 5, chased by 2 Prep swimmers. Wong in lane 3.
Wong's going to try to take it. If he can hang on this last 25. Oh, he had a tough turn right there. He's got to sprint to the finish.
Kassenbaum in 6 is right there as well. It's going to be a tight one. Kassenbaum making a push here at the end. And the touch, it is Steiner first, Kassenbaum second, and Wong of Prep finishes in 3rd. Prep also finishes in 4th in that race as well.
2, 3, 4. They moved up a little bit in that race. Steiner did a nice job at that finish to hang on to win a consolation final.
Let's go back poolside. Melissa Fry is with the state champ Easton Glant.
Easton senior year, back-to-back state champion in this event. The crowd erupted when you hit the wall. Could you hear them? Could you feel the energy?
Yeah, when I hit breaststroke, I really felt like the crowd was really getting into it, and then when I finished, it was just the best feeling to have all that support behind me.
Talk about the support. Your teammates, you guys are really close.
Yeah, I could not have done it without my teammates. Like, they really made this season like amazing, and just every single one of them, I'm just so happy to be on a team with them and have them push me every day at practice too. So
it's gonna be hard to leave them.
Yes, yeah. It'll be awesome to watch what they do next year though. So I'm super excited for them. Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Congratulations to Easton Glant. She heads to the top of the medal stand in the 200 IM. Let's go to Drew.
Championship final results in the girls 200 IM. In 8th place from Elkhorn, Mackenzie Peter. In 7th place from Norfolk, Greta Olverding. In 6th place from Westside, Cora Dietrich. In 5th place from Westside, Sadie Rogers. In 4th place from Lincoln Southwest, Emma Thober. In 3rd place from Millard South, Kinsey Joyce. And your silver medal winner in the girls 200 IM from Millard South, Addison Storms. And your 2025 girls state champion in the 200 IM with a finals time of 2:03.24 from Marion, Easton Glant.
All right, let's take a look at the final results in that 200 IM. On the girls' side, Glant wins it. Back-to-back titles for Glant. Addison Storms, Millard South is second, and Kinsey Joyce, also Millard South, finishing 3rd.
Championship final time.
Now to the championship final on the boys 200 IM. Mason Orr is in 2nd. Aiden Jackson of Westside in lane 3. Kratke of Westside is in lane 4. Mindlick in 5. Hilly is in 6. Matthew Bralina of Millard North is in 7. Bennett Becken in lane 8. Bacon, I believe, Bennett Bacon. And Zane Kessler of Fremont is in lane 9.
Well, Ryan's got a tough task right here. He wants to hang on to that top finish. 200 IM, anything can happen.
Mendlick the favorite here. He's in lane 5. Hiley could give him a challenge. Carter Hiley of Omaha Central. He was 3rd last year, 9th the year before.
Well, Ryan's the senior. He's the experienced one in this field, and you've got a young sophomore for Westside, Cracky, over in lane 4.
Lincoln East with 2 swimmers. Westside also with 2 here in this championship final. Which Gabby Hall talked yesterday about how Mason Orr up in lane 2 really made a big jump and had a nice swim yesterday to make it into these championship finals. Tight race now between Mendlick and Hiley.
Ryan's doing a nice job, very controlled swim, did a good job staying underwater coming off that backstroke turn, and he took a slight lead as a result.
Now to the breast.
Very nice turn for Ryan going into the breaststroke. Right now they're swimming about as seated. On the outside, to your point, Mason Orr's making a little bit of a move to try to get up some places.
Good move here by Hiley in 6. Just closed the gap a bit as they will turn now for the final 50. And a sprint to the end between Mendlick and Hiley.
Hiley's not going to give it to Ryan, but I think there's enough of a kick and an excellent stroke rate that Ryan's going to get to the wall first.
Ryan Mendlick holds on to finish first. Hiley is second. And Brelita of Millard North finishes 3rd, followed by Westside's Pearson Kratke.
Here we are at the finish. Ryan does a nice job keeping his control of stroke rate. 1 extra stroke to get to the wall first.
There is Ryan Mendlick, your champ in the 200 IM. Here we go now to the down and back, fast as you can. 50 free on the girls' side. This is the consolation final. And there are those here in the consolation finals.
There's 3 parts, the start, turn, and the finish. You get all the stars to line up perfectly, you win the race. Just that easy, Larry.
Kiera Brom's fastest time in lane 5, right?
You bet. It's the race everybody likes to win. Who's the fastest of the meet?
Girls consolation final, 50 free. It's a tight one. Looks like Brom's with a bit of a lead in 5. We'll see who touches first. It is in lane 4. Kayla Wishoff of Lincoln East moves up. Woods of Southeast, followed by Marion's Lucy Johansson. And in 4th, Kiera Proms.
So Marion picked up a few extra places there. Close finish. Look at right to the wall. That's why we have touch pads.
Yep.
Don't fail us now.
Back to Melissa we go. She's with another state champ, Ryan Mendlick.
Okay, so here with Ryan Mendlick, he was telling me this was a hard one.
Yeah, I was so nervous for that race, and I tightened up like no other, but I gave it my all. Carter Hiley gave me a fantastic race. Yeah, I'm just happy I got my hand on the wall.
So when you start to tighten up during the race, what do you got to tell yourself? Because a lot of it is mental.
I mean, I was thinking about in that race, I was like, I'm a senior. This is my last time doing this. I'm not gonna give up on myself, no matter how low in the water my legs are or how bad I'm hurting. I just gotta put my head down and get there. That's all I was thinking about.
Hey, it paid off, all that hard work, and you know, when it counts, you did it. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
You can tell by that breathing, Larry, he did give it all he could.
Yeah, absolutely.
He left it in the pool.
In fifth place from Scott Michael, Jack Bender.
Ryan Menlick finishes first, Creighton Prep. He is a senior. He's headed to Boston College next year. But what a challenge, as he said, from Carter Hiley, the junior of Omaha Central. Menlick swam a lot of backstroke this year, moved to the IM for here at the state championships.
It's always fun to have a senior that's willing to be versatile and change events when they need to.
Mm-hmm. I want to remind you, more coming your way on Nebraska Public Media. We have high school state championships. They will conclude our NSAA Winter Sports Championships, so don't miss all the girls' finals and the boys' finals. Back-to-back weekends coming up on Nebraska Public Media. Let's go to Drew.
Championship final awards for the boys, 200 IM. In 7th place from Fremont, Zane Kessler. In 6th place from Lincoln East, Mason Orr. In 5th place from Westside, Aiden Jackson. In 4th place from Westside, Pearson Koretke. In 3rd place from Miller North, Matthew Braylida. And your silver medal winner in the boys 200 IM from Omaha Central, Carter Hiley. And your 2025 gold medal winner in the 200 IM with a finals time of 1:51.06 from Creighton Prep, Ryan Menlick.
Good win for Menlick there. Takes home the gold. We'll see him later in the 100 also, where he's the top seed. And the rest of your medalists in that 200 IM. Now we go to the championship final on the girls' side of the 50 free.
Leah Inman, welcome to Nebraska High School Swimming. A freshman, our top seed in this event. A little bit of a delay here. The officials are talking at the other end of the pool. Hate to see that.
Well, good opportunity for us to tell you that we've been covering high school championships for decades, and there is so much in our archives that you can have a chance to see on Nebraska High School Classics. Every time we feature a condensed game play and a new retrospective with some interviews on the championship matchups. You can find them all on nebraskapublicmedia.org or on the Nebraska Public Media YouTube channel. A great new series that Nebraska Public Media is doing.
A lot of stress on these girls. I hate having a delay coming into this race. It's the most stressful event. Got to have the start, got to have the turn, got to have the finish, and everything has to be perfect.
Well, you started to say her name, so I'll let you finish your thought about this freshman phenom in lane 5.
Top seed in the 50 and 100 free. This begins her journey.
Yeah.
You know, it's tough. Go 4 years. There's one girl that's gone 8 wins over 4 years, Karen Chris of Marion.
Yep.
It's a tough journey. Nobody else has done it.
And there hasn't been anyone in a while that collectively the swimming community has thought could do it until Leah Inman. And she is a terrific swimmer.
Well, remember we had one a couple of years ago, and it's not that somebody maybe swims slower, but somebody swims faster to beat them.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you, 50 and 100 freestyle, if that remains her 2 events, that would be the toughest feat.
Leah Inman, the freshman, in lane 5.
Nice start, got off the blocks well.
She went 23.32 yesterday.
Isabel out in the outside had a great start for Elkhorn.
Avery Wishoff in lane 6 was second in this event last year, but look out early in is Leah Inman, and Inman is going to run away with this 50, and you don't see that often.
Not even close.
23.33 the time for the freshman, Leah Inman of Millard North. Could it be the first of 8?
Perfect score so far. I tell you, she took it right from the start, swam her own race, had a great turn. Here we see coming at the finish, nice timing of the arm, perfectly.
Also, if you would please, work your way over to the awards area at this time. Again, those of you that just finished the championship final, the girls 53.
See the official escorting her over for the interview with Melissa over there.
We'll see her one more time in the 100 free. So now to the boys 50 free, our 8th event of the afternoon here in these NSAA Swimming and Diving Championships. This is the consolation final. Henry Grosshans, the sophomore from Creighton Prep, is in lane 5. Best time in these prelims.
Quick off the blocks there. The starter really got him off a little bit fast. Here we are at the finish.
At the finish, the touch. Up in lane 3, Logan Miller of Papillion La Vista finishes first, followed by Sam Lee, also of Papillion La Vista, and Prep's Henry Grosshans finishes 3rd. There's a couple of points that Prep will lose in the console final.
Yeah, I'd say Westside's got the edge so far.
Let's go back to Melissa.
We are here with Leah. So exciting. You've been bouncing since you got over here. When you touched the ball and you saw that number 1, what'd you think about?
I was just so excited, and I looked right over at all my coaches, and everyone was so excited, and it was so fun.
You have your parents here, your brother's a swimmer here, and both your grandmas are in the stands. I'm gonna give a shout out to grandmas.
Hi, Grandma.
What does it mean to have your family here and all your friends, your teammates, your coaches?
It's really nice because one of my grandmas has never watched me swim before, so it's really cool that she's here. And then my other one drives 5 hours all the time to come watch us swim, so it's so fun.
And, you know, first time being at the state swim meet because you're a freshman. Is this how they described it, or is this, what's the feeling like?
Yeah, I've been in the stands for 3 years, and it's just way different down here because there's a whole wall of people and all the noise, and it's just so fun.
Congratulations, state champion, your freshman year. Way to go.
Thank you.
She swam it like a veteran.
Wow. Leah Inman walks to the top of the medal stand. She is a state champ in her first event of her high school career, the 50 free. Let's go to Drew.
Awards for the championship final of the girls 50 free. In 8th place from BNFF, Avery Bauman. Tying for 6th place from Elkhorn, Isabel Nordiker. And tying for 6th place from Lincoln Southwest, Ashlyn Peñas. In 5th place from Scott, Raina McGregor. In 4th place from Elkhorn, Jenna Polking. In 3rd place from Hastings, Abby Fish. Your silver medal winner in the girls 50 free from Lincoln East, Avery Wishoff. And your 2025 gold medal winner in the girls 50 free with a finals time of 23:33 from Millard North, Leah Inman.
So there's a look at the results of the 50 free on the girls' side. The freshman Leah Inman wins it. For the second year in a row, Wishoff finishes second, and Abby Fish of Hastings finishes third, also for the second year in a row.
Winning the 50 by 5/10 is like a mile. Now this will be a fun race for the boys, and it should be real tight right here. Like to see a few more guys get into that 20-point range.
In lane 3 from Millard North, Lucas Vang. In lane 4 from Creighton Prep, Tommy Sewell.
Well, here we go. This is the boys 53 championship final. Mason Zadina is in lane 5. Evan Niemeyer is in 6. Mason had a better time in the prelims. And then Evan won the finals of the Metro swim meet.
Does a nice job on his start. He holds tight, but he's off the blocks first. Real important, get it quiet for the start.
Zadina is in lane 5. Again, Niemeyer in 6.
Zadina got off those blocks nice and quick, and he's got the lead going into that turn.
Coming out of the turn, they are 1-2. Up first from swimming is Zadina in lane 5. Niemeyer in 6. Zadina in lane 5 with the lead, and he touches first in a time of 20.37. Niemeyer is second, followed by Lucas Fang of Millard North. Spencer Tom of Westside is 4th, and Prep Tommy Sewell is in 5th.
Happy Mason Zadina to hold on there. 20.37 was the winning time.
Thank you, gentlemen. You may exit the pool.
Here you see at the finish, Mason does a nice job, puts it right down the middle, has the arm stroke perfect at the wall.
Fans will now take
I don't know if that's celebration or relief that Mason is showing. A little bit of both.
Also, swimmers, the pool is open. Again,
So there is your champ in the 50 free. We'll chat with him later, but we've got a break. Earlier this week, we had the diving finals on the girls' side. When we come back, we'll have all the highlights on Nebraska Public Media Sports.
Nebraska's pork industry includes over 1,100 pig farms, producing more than 7 million pigs annually, resulting in bacon, ribs, and chops on your dinner table. It's an industry supporting over 17,000 jobs with $6 billion in economic activity. This message brought to you by Nebraska pig farmers through their pork checkoff. Learn more at powerofpork.com.
Hi, I'm Tom Osborne, former football coach and co-founder of the Teammates Mentoring Program.
And I'm Des Moines Adams, Husker Blackshirt and CEO of Teammates Mentoring.
We are recruiting Teammates mentors and need caring adults to be in the lives of our students.
Meeting with a student once a week can make a positive impact in their life and have a ripple effect in our communities.
Please join our team.
Go to teammates.org today.
Why is it important to fill out your FAFSA? First off,
it's how you apply for federal,
state, and most college-based financial aid.
It's easier to fill out than you think.
Start college on the right track.
You don't have to pay for college on your own.
Education Quest is here to help.
For more information, go to educationquest.org.
Can people who are blind live full and meaningful lives? Let's ask.
We are artists, teachers, and chefs. We shop and play sports.
But enjoying art and photography has remained difficult to grasp. Through a new program, the Nebraska Commission for the Blind and Visually Impaired and Nebraska Museums are making select exhibits accessible to all. To share in the experience, ncbvi.nebraska.gov to learn more.
2025 NSAA Swimming and Diving Championships are brought to you in part by the Nebraska Soybean Board, Education Quest Foundation, Nebraska Public Power District, Nebraska Kubota Dealers, Teammates Mentoring Program, and Constellation, as well as viewers like you who donate to the Nebraska Public Media. Thank you.
After that 50 free, Larry, it looks like Westside girls are getting it done. They're 8 points on top of Marion, 123-115.
Wow. We thought coming in, Marion had the advantage. Knew it would be tight, but thought Marion had an advantage.
Well, and that can change greatly race to race, but that's got to give Westside a little bit of confidence here at the probably midway point.
Yep. Well, earlier this week on Thursday, the state diving championships were held here at the natatorium on the campus of the University of Nebraska State Fairgrounds. We crowned some champs. We're going to show you the final round of diving, which includes 3 rounds, rounds 9, 10, and 11 on the girls' side. And we'll start with Devaney McCullough. McCullough with a inward pike. She was 14th coming in. Score of 23.25 on the inward pike for Delaney. Julia Sizz, the freshman from Pius X, reverse 1.5 somersault tuck. Rotates.
DD. Nice.
Yep. Another Pius athlete, Kaylee Schlottman.
It's a back somersault. Clean entry.
Sky York of Lincoln East.
This guy's doing a forward with a forward full twist. Now we've got Jackie Welker for Millard West doing a forward somersault full twist. A little bit over rotation, but snuck that in. She picked up 28-50 points. Carly Beals, Lincoln North Star, inward pike. Split legs just a little bit, but got 23.25 points. There's Molly Worth for Duchenne, doing a forward 1.5 pike position. Nice entry. 29.75 points for Molly. Well done. That's Raina Pepinos for Millard North. She's going to do a reverse pike, 1.7 DD. Good clean entry. 28.05 points for Raina. That's Sophia Roberts for Millard West. A little bit split on the side there. 23.1 points. And here's Kate Evans for Lincoln East. Doing it back 1.5 with a half twist. Nice clean entry. 2.1 DD, and she got the points, 37.80.
37.8.
Here's Myra Johnson, another Lincoln East diver. Myra's doing a back 1.5 with a half twist. A little bit of a splash there. And here's Celia Hodge doing a forward 1.5 with the full twist. Snuck in the entry nicely, picks up 39.6 points. Here's Lila Steinhoff. Snuck that in there and picked up a lot of points, 40.95 for Leah. Lily Sherman, Lincoln Pie for Papillion La Vista. A little over rotation, but good points, 37.40 total for her. And Sydney McCoy for Duchenne, doing an inward 1.5 in a tuck position, 2.2 DD. Nicely done, and high points, 42.90. That's the high points of the round. Our final diver in this round is Jackie Johnson for Duchenne, doing a forward 1.5 at the full twist. 40.7 points for Jackie. Finishes that round in third. And there's Devaney again doing inward one with full somersault. Julia Kriz, a freshman, back 1.5 with a half twist. 28.35 points for Julia. Kaylee Schaltman for Lincoln Pius. Kaylee got 28.5 points for that dive. Here's Sky York for Lincoln East, an inward 1.5 tuck position. 26.40 points for Sky York on that dive. There's Jackie Wheeler Millard West. A reverse, full reverse. Good entry. Well done for Jackie. Carly Beals, Lincoln North Star. Inward somersault, 28.80. Molly Worth for that next round. Molly's doing an inward 1.5, 2.2 DD. 35.2 total for Molly. Nicely done.
35.2.
Raina Pepinos, Millard North, doing a back 1.5, 2.0 degree of difficulty. Picks up 26 points. That's Sophia Roberts. Millard West doing a reverse 1.5, 2.1 DD. A little bit to the side, but nicely done. 32.55 point total. And here's Kate Evans, Lincoln East. Reverse 1.5. Ooh. Tough dive. She did finish, still picked up 12 points on that. Myra Johnson, Lincoln East, reverse 1.5, tuck position. Over rotate a little bit, but 32.55 point total. And there's Celia Hodge, Millard West, doing a reverse 1.5. Snuck in that entry, well done, 31.5 point total for her. Lila Steinhoff, Omaha Marion, forward 2.5. High DD, 2.4. Little over rotation, but the DD still got her 31.2 points.
31.2.
Here comes Lily Sherman doing a back 1.5, 2.3 DD. Nice finish and the highest high point total so far, 42.55. And there's Sydney McCoy for Duchenne doing a back pike. 26.40 point total for Sydney.
26.4 for Omaha Duchenne.
And here's Jackie doing the highest DD of this round, an inward 1.5, and cleanly done. Highest point total for this round, 46.80. Moved her into second.
Final round of the finals. Here's McCullough again from Southwest.
Reverse 1.6 and got 23.20, Larry.
Julia Sizz is a freshman from Pius 10th.
She's doing a forward pike. Kind of a bread and butter dive for Julia. Clean entry, 21.45.
Moves up one spot after that dive, as does Pius 10th's other diver here in the finals, Kaylee Schlotman.
Kaylee's doing a reversed somersault in the tuck position. And like you said, she does move up a place in that, 12th.
Sky York of Lincoln East.
Sky's doing a back 1.5 with a half twist, 2.1, 34.65 point total.
34.65.
Jackie Welker.
Jackie's got a reverse 1.5, 2.1. Split legs a little bit, 23.1 total, 11th place at this point.
North Star's Carly Beals.
Carly's got a back somersault, nice clean entry, got 28.05 points, 8th spot so far.
Duchenne with 3 drivers here in this finals. Molly Worth, one of those.
Molly's got a tough dive here, a forward 2.5 in tuck position. A little away from the board and unable to finish the dive.
Reina Pepinos.
Doing a forward somersault with 2 twists. 31.05. That moves her up 2 places to 10.
Here is Sophia Roberts of Millard West. Nope, check that. She's from Lincoln East.
Sophia's got a 1.5, 2.2, 27.5 point total, moved up 1 place to 9th.
3 straight divers from Lincoln East, including Kate Evans.
Kate's doing a back somersault with a half twist. Nice high points, 45.90.
Mira Johnson.
Mira's doing a reverse 1.5 with a half twist. Snuck that in nicely, 30.8, keeps her in 7th place.
They would finish 5, 6, and 7, those 3 East divers. Celia Hodge.
Back somersault, 2.3, 37.95, keeps her in 5th.
The freshman out of Marion, Steinoff.
Steinoff's got a back somersault with a half twist. 43.70, highest point total so far in this round.
Just a freshman. Lily Sherman, Papillion La Vista, Papillion La Vista South.
Lily's got a forward double, 2.3 DD. Good height, a nice clean entry. Highest point total so far, 48.30. First place. Sydney's got a forward double. 43.70 total points, puts her in 4th.
Jackie Johnson.
Jackie's got a forward 2.5, 2.4 DD. Nice height, keeps her legs tight, and that'll be the highest point total of the round, Larry, 50.4, puts her in 2nd.
So that's concludes the finals of the diving. Here is your champ from Papillion La Vista, Papillion La Vista South. 439.2. And here are the final results of the girls diving, which took place on Thursday from here at the Devaney Sports Center. Winner again, Lily Sherman. Jackie Johnson. Check that. I think that's, yeah. Let's hear from the champ, Lily Sherman.
I've got the 2025 girls diving champ, Lily Sherman of Papillion La Vista South. Lily, a little disappointing finish last season. How does it feel to finally come out on top and be the champ?
I don't think I really have the words for it. I don't think it's really hit me yet, but I'm just so grateful to everyone who's coached me, everyone who's supported me. I'm just really happy that everything done the past 4 years finally paid off.
And it's kind of a long tournament, 11 rounds or so. Was there a strategy you had maybe going in?
So a lot of the times I've struggled a little bit with keeping positive if something doesn't go my way, but today my goal was definitely just to dive for me, not for anyone else, not to win, just to dive so that I was happy with it and proud of myself at the end of the day. And
how were you kind of able to, especially towards the end there, you kind of took over in the finals there. How were you able to kind of handle the nerves and get through those last couple dives?
So I ordered my dive list so that my last full dive are my favorites. So once we get to the point, I can just kind of let loose and have fun a little bit.
2025 champ Lily Sherman.
Congratulations, Lily. And here are the final results on the girls' side. Lily Sherman wins it. Jackie Johnson of Duchenne is second. Steinhoff of Marion finishing in third.
I tell you, they're giving Lila Steinhoff from Marion a big hug because that picks up 16 sweet points.
Wow.
Puts them back in the lead.
And the rest of the finals, of course, the final round was 3 different dives, and there are the top 16. When we come back, it continues from here in Lincoln at the Natatorium at the Devaney Center. Stay with us.
Mow, dig, haul, trench. The Kubota BX Series subcompact tractor is ready to help. A hydrostatic transmission assists its operation. Attachments are available for a variety of jobs. The Kubota BX Series. Demos are available through your local Kubota dealers. To learn more, KubotaNEsports.com.
Hi, I'm Tom Osborne, former football coach and co-founder of the Teammates Mentoring Program.
And I'm Des Moines Adams, Husker Black Shirt and CEO of Teammates Mentoring.
We are recruiting Teammates mentors and need caring adults to be in the lives of our students.
Meeting with a student once a week can make a positive impact in their life and have a ripple effect in our communities.
Please join our team.
Go to teammates.org today.
More than 80 communities across the state count on Nebraska Public Power District to power their every day. And like a dependable neighbor, we work tirelessly to make our communities a better place to live. From preparing them for economic growth, to partnering in local events, to educating tomorrow's workforce, we are charged with bringing the best of public power to our communities and energizing their tomorrows. NPPD, powering our state, empowering our communities.
Nebraska's pork industry includes over 1,100 pig farms, producing more than 7 million pigs annually, resulting in bacon, ribs, and chops on your dinner table. It's an industry supporting over 17,000 jobs with $6 billion in economic activity. This message brought to you by Nebraska pig farmers through their pork checkoff. Learn more at powerofpork.com.
Back at the Devaney Sports Center pool. Intermission just wrapping up. You know, yesterday during the preliminary races of these NSAA swimming and diving championships, this very special event was held here at the Devaney Center, one that we look forward to each and every year. It's a true crowd pleaser to those in attendance. It's a partnership and a collaboration between the Nebraska School Activities Association and the Special Olympics Nebraska, and they held these 2 special 50s. These exhibition races featured the special needs athletes from across the state and gave these students center stage, allowing them to get some special recognition. Swim fans were certainly excited about it here at Devaney. A terrific moment for everyone involved. Always great to give these student athletes a place to shine, not only here in front of the crowd, but also here on Nebraska Public Media.
A lot of support there. Fun to see all the signs. Getting up on that award stand.
So again, intermission wrapping up, and we're going to start with event number 11, which is the girls' 100-yard fly. This would be the consolation final of the 100 fly.
My calculation, Larry, is Marion is up by 8 at this point. They picked up 16 in that diving event. And those points are going to help them out greatly.
Kratke's in 2, Fulcher's in 3. Who's in lane 4?
Gee, who is that?
That's Vanden Weimelenberg.
Hey, I got a cheat for you. Coach says they just say VWD.
I like Vanden Weimelenberg.
I'll let you do that. I'm not the expert. You're the professional, Larry.
VDW, I like it. Well, Greta is in lane 4 for Pius 10th, and so is Elise Coffey in lane 5 also for the Thunderbolts. Ashlyn Peñas of Southwest is in 6. Kiera Proms is in 7. Lily Gentry and Ingrid Nelson in 8 and 9.
Out in 27-47. Good to see Pius battling for this consolation final.
That is Elise Coffey in lane 5. She has the lead. To her left is Vanden Weimelenberg.
BDW.
It's going to be Elise Coffey finishing in. Oh, check that. Ashlyn Peñas in lane 6. Touch first. Just ahead of Vanden Weimelenberg. And Elise Coffey finishes 3rd, followed by Kiera Proms.
All down to the finish. Here we see at the wall, it looks like it was going to be.
It was Ashlyn the whole way, right?
Yep.
Let's go back over to Melissa Fry. She's with another state champ.
Results in boys 53. In 8th place, Matt Lauder, Hastings. Thank you, ladies. You may exit.
Okay, here we are with the state champion, Mason. How excited are you?
Man, I've dreamed of this moment forever, so I'm so excited.
In senior year, you're telling me your whole family's here. Your parents, you said they're more nervous than you were?
Yeah, they were more nervous today than I was, honestly. I'm more kind of just like chill out, like be relaxed, and they're all jumping everywhere.
Try to be relaxed with the fastest race in the pool. So was there anything from that race that stuck out to you that you're just going to remember for the rest of your life? Start, turn, finish?
I just remember at the turn, I looked over and saw him kind of close, and then I just kind of kicked into a gear I've never kicked into before, and just knew I had to pull through and win. So.
Congratulations, your first individual gold medal. Congratulations, you got the 100 butterfly coming up?
Yes, I do.
Mason Zedina, state champ for Millard South. Time of 20:37 as he makes his way to the medal stand. Let's go to Drew Dinker.
In 8th place, from Scott Mount Michael, Kayla Courtney. In 7th place, from Scott Mount Michael, Patrick Johansson. In 6th place, from Fremont, Jacob Hansen. In 5th place, from Creighton Prep, Tommy Sewell. In 4th place, from Westside, Spencer Tom. In 3rd place, from Millard North, Lucas Fang. And your silver medal winner in the boys 50 free, from Creighton Prep, Evan Niemeyer. And your 2025 boys state champion in the 50 free with a finals time of 20:37 from Millard South, Mason Zadina.
You know, you got a good shot there of Mason. You'll see on his shoulders he had some circles.
Yep.
You might be wondering, what is that? Well, in swimming, some swimmers like to use a therapy called cupping. And the cupping, it's an ancient ritual that it increases blood flow in certain areas and helps him get that lactic acid out of there, and sure helped him win the 50 free and get swim a little faster.
State champ, Mason Zadina. There, it's all over the place.
There's a lot of. And the Lincoln East tattoo on front.
That's right. Ready to go now, girls 100 fly. Let's take a look at those who made this championship final. Isabel Nordecker in lane 2. Randa McGregor is in 3. The sophomore out of Westside, Berkeley Gamer, in lane 4. Meredith Payton is in 5. Parker Schmeeding is a senior for Millard South. She's in lane 6. Alice Ogura is in lane 7. She's just a freshman out of Elkhorn. Elena Lewis and Agatha Olberding rounded out.
I've been waiting for this race, Larry. This was our state record meet yesterday. Meredith Payton swimming her second event. She's already won one in that 200 IM. Let's see what she can do in this 100 fly. She was 54.46 yesterday, a new state record previously held by Caitlin Witt, set in 2018. Broke that record by 2/100ths.
So to be clear, what the record you saw was the old record. The new record was set yesterday by Meredith Payton, who's in lane 5.
Nice clean start for Meredith, and look how she stays underwater. Great underwater travel for her. A little bit of a glide into that first wall, but she's got a nice lead, Larry.
Payton was the champ last year and second in 23, and well out in front here.
Good turn, 25-24 at the 50. We are much faster than yesterday, about 0.3 faster.
Well, she said yesterday she thinks she can go faster.
Well, she's there.
In lane 5, Meredith Payton well out in front of the field. See if she can track down her own state record.
Got the gold. How fast is it going to be?
Touches in a time of 54.27. That is a new meet record by 0.2 of a second.
I think she surprised herself with that swim. What a great win. She's only a junior, Larry.
Wow, 54.27. The previous record that she set yesterday was 54.46. She is a 2-time champ in this event with a chance to make it 3 next year.
Right down the middle, and look at how she timed that arm stroke. Perfect length. Look at that face. She surprised herself with that time. She knows the route. I don't even think she needs an official to show her way to that award stand. Great swim.
Now to the consolation of the boys 100 side.
Up next, event number 12, boys 100 fly. Up first, the consolation final.
And remember, Larry, this 100 fly, Mason Zadina, our champion in the 50, he's getting ready to double right here and swim that 100 fly. It's a tough double.
Consolation, Arndorfer in 2, Weber is in 3. Southwest's Ryan Kumali is in lane 4, Reeser is in 5, Newton in 6, Bender, McReynolds, and Schmid-Sutton.
Newton in 6, looks like has a slight lead going in at the 50. He's out 24.49. Tight race, Larry, at the 75. Anybody could win. That's underwater travel coming into the last length is going to do it.
Comely in lane 4, Reeser in 5, Newton in 6.
Boy, it's tight.
Very tight in the console. Final and touching first is Bender. Down in lane 7. Reeser is 2nd. Newton is 3rd. And what a jump for North Pat's Tanner Schmid-Sutton all the way into 4th.
Well, and I got to tell you, Bender caused a little bit of an upset there because winning that consolation final will give him 2 extra points. Westside Newton went 2nd and 3rd. You know, so Prep loses a point, but Westside would lose 2 points in the scoring coming into this meet.
Time now to go to Melissa, who was with a state champ in an event in which Melissa once won a state championship in. But Melissa, she's 5.5 seconds faster than you.
Yes, the 2-time now state record holder yesterday and today. I mean, you crushed it. 0.2 is actually a lot of time to take off of 100. Did you surprise yourself? The look on your face.
I definitely did. You know, sometimes I go faster in prelims and don't bring it home as fast in finals, so it was just so awesome to go faster in finals today.
What a relief. Have you been thinking about this race over and over for years?
Well, yes, literally. My VJ always says visualize your races, and I've been doing that so much, so that just really helped me get into the moment, stay present during this.
And after that, I saw him come over and talk to you. What did he say?
He was like, I'm so proud of you. You know, this is a big moment for you. Just enjoy it.
Enjoy it. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Hey, Melissa, should we say it again? 5.5 seconds faster.
Hey, I tell you what, she's in good company. You got Melissa in that group.
Yep.
I think back on Shannon Guy, won it 4 times in a row.
Right. All right, let's go to Drew Dinker.
Championship final results, awards for the girls, 100 fly. In 8th place from Elkhorn, Isabel Nordiker.
We love him. We let him out of the home.
In 7th place from Scott, Raina McGregor. In 6th place from Lincoln East, Elena Lewis. In 5th place from Norfolk, Agatha Olberding. In 4th place from Elkhorn, Alice O'Gura. In 3rd place from Westside, Berkeley Gamer. Your silver medal winner in the girls 100 fly from Millard South, Parker Schmieding. And your 2025 gold medal winner in the girls 100 fly with a finals time of 54:27 and new meet record time from Marion, Meredith Payton.
Well, you can hear the crowd cheering for that one.
Yeah.
By the way, Larry, that puts Meredith in position. If she can win those 2 events next year, the exclusive club of 6. That was her 4th state title right there.
Back to back in the 100 fly in a state meet record time of 54.27.
Wow. That was fast.
So there's the results. Now we go to the boys' consolation final in the 100 fly. Sorry, this is the championship final. I think I said consolation.
The console was like a championship.
That's right, it was. Here's Chase Robinson in lane 2 from Elkhorn. Zane Kessler, a junior from Fremont. Alex Fitch is a senior from Westside. Mason Zadina, who we've seen on the medal stand earlier, is the senior from Millard South. Evan Niemeyer, Creighton Prep, also a senior. Reed Frederick is a senior. Tegan Cleveland is a senior. And Braxton Frederick, also a senior. So you have the Frederick twins from Lincoln East in this. They're both seniors. The only non-senior in this event is Zane Kessler.
And remember, Mason in lane 5, he was our top seed and winner in that 50 free. And here he comes, very short time frame, maybe 20 minutes. And doing his 100 fly, so this is a tough double for Mason.
So a big opportunity here for Lincoln East.
Yeah, they're scoring big points in the back half of this meet.
So Niemeyer's in 6. Zadina is in 5. Niemeyer, the defending state champion in this event. He was 5th in 2023. But it's in lane 5. Yes, it is. It is Zadina out quick in 5.
He tied it to 50. Zadina's out 22.99. A little bit faster from yesterday.
Niemeyer actually touched first there. Niemeyer and Zadina.
I think Zadina at the 75.
It is Mason Zadina with the lead.
Mason's underwater on that last turn is what gave him that half body length lead into the wall.
And Zadina is a state champ for Millard South. Niemeyer finishes 2nd, followed by Fitch from Westside. Frederick of Lincoln East, a big jump out in lane 9 finishes 4th, and the other Frederick brother finishes 5th, so they go 4th and 5th, and those are bonus points there for Lincoln East.
Absolutely. Zadina's time, 48.32. Look at this finish coming in at the 75. I thought Mason did a great job coming off the wall. Great underwater travel. He got that half body length lead coming into the finish. Perfect timing on that entry. That's his second. Perfect day for Mason.
2 for 2 in the individual events. Now to the consolation final of the 100 free for the girls. Ariana Woods in 2, Olivia Moss is in 3, Lucy Johansson is in 4. Maggie Contras, Milena Prohaska, Kayla Wishoff, Kate Ost, and Elle Lease in lane 9.
100 freestyle, this is that next sprint event that everybody likes to win. You can't just have speed to win the 100 free. You've got to put the race together. A lot of strategy goes into this. Tight race at the 50 in this consolation final.
First turn, Maggie Contras with the lead from Lincoln East. Lincoln East goes 1-3-8 at the turn.
At the 75, everybody's race.
Tight race. Look down here in lane 7.
And all the way up to the top, Ariana Woods in 1. It's good.
And it is Kayla Wishoff in lane 7 from Lincoln East winning it. Prohaska from Southeast is second, followed by Marion's Johansson, Millard West's Lease, and Kate Ost of Lincoln East.
Boy, that was a good consolation final. A lot of folks moved up. Lincoln East really looked good in there. Here we are at the finish, lane 7. You can see her coming right in at the wall. And second place was anybody's race.
Final results of the boys, 100 fly. In 8th place from Westside, Nick Weber.
Let's go back to Melissa. She's with state champ Mason Zadina once again.
Mason, yes, a very tired Mason, you're telling me. I mean, you just won the 50 free, and then you had to hop back up there and do the 100 fly. How does your body feel?
Oh my goodness, I can barely stand right now. I've never hurt this bad after a race. But like I just tell myself, you know, I put myself through all this pain and all this stuff in training that it's not like I gotta make it hurt on that last wall, you know.
Better than the pain of regret, you left it all out there. How do you mentally pull it home on that last turn was especially tough. I saw you really kicking those legs.
You know, I just tell myself, like, if I don't get this, the pain of regret's gonna hurt worse than the pain of pushing it, so.
2-time state champ, what a meet.
Yeah, man, I only dreamed of this.
Dreams come true, congratulations.
Thank you.
So Zadina picks up the 20 points for Millard South for finishing first. Let's go to Drew Dinker.
Championship final results of the boys 100 fly. In 8th place from Fremont, Zane Kessler. In 7th place from Elkhorn, Chase Robinson. In 6th place from Norfolk, Tegan Cleveland. In 5th place from Lincoln East, Reed Frederick. In 4th place from Lincoln East, Braxton Frederick. In 3rd place from Westside, Alexander Fitch. And your silver medal winner in the boys 100 fly from Creighton Prep, Evan Niemeyer. And your gold medal winner in the boys 100 fly with a finals time of 48:32 from Millard South, Mason Zadina.
So he drops time in the finals. We haven't seen that much today. 48-32 to take first as Zadina. Niemeyer goes second. Fitch is third. And the Frederick twins of Lincoln East go back-to-back fourth and fifth. Braxton and Reed.
Mason's had a nice day of swimming. We've got 200 free relays coming up. I'm betting he's got to swim it a third time.
Right. All right. Can't you go 2 for 2 in the meet as a freshman? It's time to find out. Move to the 100 free on the girls' side. Adeline Olberding is in lane 2. Jenna Polking of Elkhorn is in 3. Abby Fish, two-time medalist in this event from Hastings, is in lane 4. Leah Inman, the favorite, in lane 5, just a freshman. Avery Wishoff of Lincoln East was second last year, third in 23 in this event. Jane Novinsky is also just a freshman. Avery Bauman of Beatrice Norris Fairbury Freeman is in 8, and Jane Busboom of Fremont in 9.
Well, our top seed, Leah, she may be a freshman, but she sure swam that 50 like a veteran. Wow. I was impressed. She carried herself well. And remember, there was that little bit of a delay going into that race. That gets the jitters. So she handled all of that real well. See how she does in this 100. It'd be fun to see a quick race here.
There's the state record of Olivia Callaghan.
Boy, that's fast. 49:48.
Championship final of the 100 free. Leah Inman is in lane 5. She's the favorite, just a freshman from Millard North, already with 1 gold today, and she's out in front early.
Strong kick coming off of that wall. She really did a nice job. Just a slight lead at the 50. She's out 24:80. A little bit slower than yesterday, but she looks controlled here at the 75 coming up.
Comfortable lead coming off the wall, coming home.
Nice turn for Leah. Look at her going into the wall, in control, no question.
Leah Inman in a time of 50.97 is a state champ for the second time today.
There's number 2.
Leah Inman. Thank you, ladies. You may exit the pool. Also, if you would, just finished.
Well, here we are at the 75. She gets a great turn. Look at her underwater. She gets down deep under the wave coming at her. And there's the finish. Not even close. The whole field swam as they were seated.
Second year in a row, Avery Wishoff finishes second in that event.
I think Leah better get used to that walk.
Yeah. All right, consolation final. Boys 100 free. Henry Grosson's just a sophomore, is in lane 6. Caleb Courtney of Scott Mount Michael, the senior with the best time in these consolation finals, is in lane 5.
Interesting stroke. Caleb Courtney in lane 5. He's got real straight arms, and he keeps them kind of low in the water. Gives him a little bit of speed. He almost swings it around like a butterfly stroke. Current leader, though, is over in lane 2, it looks like. That's Gupta for Millard North.
Consolation final. In lane 5, touching first is Caleb Courtney Grant Inman, all the way down in lane 9 of Millard North, finishes second. Groshans finishes third, followed by Arnav Gupta.
Nice swims, 40, 48, 49 for Caleb in that race.
Let's go back to Melissa to talk to Leah Inman one more time.
Oh, here we go. Okay, we are here with Leah, two-time state champion now, 50 and 100. Was after getting that 50 under your belt, did it make this race a little easier?
Yeah, it was a lot less stressful because a lot of the girls are the same and they're all really nice, so this is really fun.
What do you think of the state meet so far? I mean, it's gone amazing for you. What's the atmosphere like?
It's just so amazing, and everybody around you is just so excited and happy, and it feels great.
So what's the goal now? I mean, you've got 2 golds as a freshman.
I'm just going to hope to lead off both of our relays that I have coming up really good to get a strong lead.
Congratulations, 2-time state champion as a freshman. We'll be seeing a lot of you here the next couple of years.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
In your consolation final winner for the girls 100 free.
Stepping to the top of the medal stand.
53-52 from Lincoln East, Kayla Wishaw.
State champ is Leah Inman. Let's go to Drew Dinker.
And now championship final results of the girls 100 free. In 8th place from Fremont, Jane Busboom. In 7th place from Norfolk, Adeline Alberding. In 6th place from BNFF, Avery Bauman. In 5th place from Elkhorn, Jenna Polking. In 4th place from Grand Island, Jane Novinsky. In 3rd place from Hastings, Abby Fish. And your silver medal winner in the girls 100 free from Lincoln East, Avery Wishoff. And your gold medal winner in the girls 100 free with a finals time of 50:97 from Millard North, Leah Inman.
It's going to be interesting, Larry, to see what events she swims over the 4 years. 50 and 100, that would have to be the toughest schedule of anybody.
Leah Inman wins it. 50.97. Yeah, she's in the speed races, right? The 100 and the 50 free.
Yep, maybe switch to a 200 free, 100, 200 free. I don't know.
Yeah. So back we go now to the pool for the championship final on the 100 free on the boys' side. Kratke is in lane 2. Matthew Berlita is in lane 3. E.J. Kim in 4. Ryan Medlick, he won it last year. He's back again in lane 5. Carter Hiley of Omaha Central in 6. Jack Borner, Carson Agnew, and Thomas Sewell. Boy, a lot of familiar names here in this 100 free.
A lot of state champions in there. Jack Borner, Ryan. Who's going to get up and go for 100?
Menlik 1.5 seconds faster than the field in the prelims.
I remember Ryan said that he was pretty spent after that last race.
Right.
See what adrenaline he's got to get him going here.
This is another race in which Lincoln East could really make a jump with E.J. Kim and Carson Agnew.
Lincoln East looks really good this back half of the meet. They're swimming well. They're moving up in places. The team scores are going to show at the end.
Great start in lane 5 by Ryan Menlik.
Yeah, he came up quick. He had the first place going into that 25 right there. He's got a great lead.
Mendlick, who lost his father to cancer right before the start of last season, came out and took home a state championship in this event last year.
Ryan's 2/10 faster at the 50, 21.74.
And he is well out in front.
No question.
Mendlick wins it again for the second year in a row with a time of 45.19. Second was Carter Hiley. Third, Jack Borner of Westside.
Jack picks up some pretty good points, getting third there.
And E.J. Kim finishes fourth for Lincoln East. The other Lincoln East swimmer, Carson Agnew, was sixth.
That was a nice race. Westside picks up some good points with Jack Berner picking up 2 places there.
Well, the 2025 NSAA Swimming and Diving Championships on Nebraska Public Media are brought to you in part by the Nebraska Soybean Board, Education Quest Foundation, Nebraska Public Power District, Nebraska Kubota Dealers, Teammates Mentoring Program, and viewers like you who donate to Nebraska Public Media. Thank you. Well, it's been a great meet. As Ryan Mendlick heads back to chat with Melissa Rye, but before that, we'll show you the girls' 500 free. This, the consolation final.
The longest race of the meet, Larry, 20 lengths. And just to make sure they don't go too far, Larry, you'll see counters at the end of the pool. They've got plastic signs that they can hang down into the pool, give the swimmers both their count on the number of lengths, as well as sometimes they can do different motions that give them signals from their coaches to tell them how they're doing in terms of pace. You'll see a bank of coaches on the far side of the pool as well. They've got their watches looking at the board and also giving the swimmers a little bit of sign of how they're doing in terms of their race strategies. Hey, Larry, it's a good time to mention this is the 10-year anniversary that Omaha Marion won state 10 years ago by a half a point.
Wow.
Over Lincoln Southwest. Here's a trivia question, Larry. Who was the swimmer at Southwest and current assistant coach at Marion this year?
10 years ago. So that
10 years ago.
14.
She swam for Southwest 10 years ago. They got beat by a half a point by Marion.
Huh. And now an assistant at Marion.
Yes.
Who is that?
Danny Dilsaver.
Oh, no kidding.
State record holder in a few events and awesome coach for these girls.
Still, you're right, still holds records, including team records in some of the relays with that team.
I got another teaser for you on coaches.
Okay.
This one's easy. Who was the head coach at Marion 10 years ago?
I don't know. Well, Pat DeBase.
Pat DeBase. That was an easy one.
Well,
who was the young assistant for Pat DeBase that beat Southwest?
Oh, do not know that.
B.J. Christensen, our current head coach.
Yeah, that's right.
I cheated. I looked all the answers.
Oh, I thought maybe Pat DeBase was feeding you these, you know, all of these trivia questions about him.
Well, I'm sure Pat is relishing in those wins 10 years ago. He's probably got champagne or something somewhere. He had some good teams over the years.
Lily Wilson was out quick. She still has the lead. To her left is Maisie Stricker. Up there in lane 3, that's Savannah Denker of Lincoln East. The niece of our public address announcer, Drew Dinker, but we will not hold that against Savannah.
This is a tough race. You know, it runs under 5 minutes, so some could argue, well, you know, it's really not a true aerobic exercise. But I'll tell you, tell these girls this right about now. They're feeling it. We're coming up just past the 300 point, and you're seeing some signals there. Lane 4, the up and down motion, trying to pick up that pace. And our leaders are doing a nice job. Coaches feel they're holding steady right now.
The staff of this Nebraska School Activities Association just does a fantastic job with these state championships. The meet director for this event is Jeff Strauss, and all of the professionals at the NSAA do such a great job. You have to think about everyone it takes to put on a meet like this: starters, finishers, meet timers, stroke judges, relay and turn judges. We used to have finish judges, but you know, as you said, we don't. Yeah.
That's right, but they have more stroke and turn, and people define things wrong. I don't know. I think like football, a little bit of holding's okay. But the most important volunteer here today, Larry, is the parents in the stands.
Well, isn't that the truth?
Well, here we go, 75 yards to go.
Down and back 3 times. And Lily Wilson has controlled this swim from the start.
You'll hear them ringing the bells at the end of the pool. That tells them 50 yards to go, down and back, and we're all done.
Dinker up in lane 3, really trying to push. Lily Wilson will get to the wall first. See who brings it home here in this last 25.
Great race for second.
Look below Wilson. Here comes Maisie Stricker to push Wilson, and at the wall, touching first, it is Lily Wilson from start to finish. Stricker finishes second for Lincoln East, and for Lincoln Southeast, and Lincoln East Savannah Dinker is third.
Nice swim for Lily Wilson.
Savannah Dinker, Lincoln East. Runner-up, Maisie Stricker, Lincoln Southeast. In your consolation final order from Grand Island, with a time of 5:21.84, Lily Wilson. Thank you, ladies.
So Lily Wilson wins the consolation final of the 500 free. Melissa Fry is with another state champ, Ryan Mendlick.
Yes, it's Ryan Mendlick again. You've been up here a time or two.
Yeah.
How does this feel? I mean, this is a race you care deeply about. You went out there, went out fast. Tell me about this event and what was going through your head.
Yeah, I'm in a lot of pain right now, and I was in a lot of pain before the race. And I knew it was gonna hurt no matter what, so I was thinking, yeah, I gotta go out there, I gotta put on these guys first 50 and then just dig deep. I know the training that I put in this year, so I know I can finish that last 50, but I just wanted to get out there.
And these are guys that you race against not only during the high school season, but club swimming as well.
Yeah, it's a great group of guys in Nebraska, and we're all pretty close, even though we're all from different teams, but it's great competition, and I love racing these guys. They push me to my best, so.
Okay, so what do you want to say to your coaches, your mom, everybody who's been cheering you on the whole way?
I've been waiting for this question, but yeah, I would be nowhere without my support cast. My mom especially, she's number one for me. I could do nothing without her support, and the rest of my family and my friends. And then Coach Tom this year, we did a little different on training, and I was a little scared early on, but it really paid off, and he's just the best coach in the world, and I've grown so much in the pool and as a man from him, so yeah.
So good to stand up there and look down and see them out there.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm so grateful for them, so I want to do that for them. This is not about me, so.
Congratulations.
What a great interview with Ryan Mendlick and the perspective of losing his father not quite 2 years ago.
It's hard to have a dry eye on that one.
Wow. Now time for medals. We go to Drew Dinker.
Championship final awards time. The boys, 100 free. In 8th place from Creighton Prep, Thomas Su'o. In 7th place from Westside, Pearson Kreki. In 6th place from Lincoln East, Carson Agnew. In 5th place from Millard North, Matthew Braylida. In 4th place from Lincoln East, EJ Kim. In 3rd place from Westside, Jack Borner. And your silver medal winner in the boys 100 free from Omaha Central, Carter Hiley. And your 2025 gold medal winner in the boys 100 free with a finals time of 45:19 from Creighton Prep, Ryan Menlick.
Well done, Ryan.
So Menlick takes home his second gold. Hiley finished his second, Borner in third. Important win there for Creighton Prep as they've expanded their lead to 60 over Lincoln East and 40 roughly over Westside. But both of those schools, and especially Lincoln East, a lot of points coming up in this back half of the meet.
Yeah, especially that 200 free relay. East is going to pick up some good ground there, and Prep isn't going to have anybody in that race. They lose 40 right there.
All right, time now for the 500 free final on the girls' side. In lane 2, Olivia French, sophomore from Marion. Riley Schroeder is a senior from Fremont. Greta Olberding, just a sophomore from Norfolk. Alara Hadford is a senior from Marion. She finished second in this event last year and won this event in 2023. She finished second last year to Piper Hagen, who's in lane 6. Catalin Fonda of Westside finished fourth in this event last year, and Gwen Fonda and Haley Standish round out the field.
Doesn't get any better than this, Larry. I mean, not only do you have individual state titles at risk here with Hadford and Hagen, but you have points on the line as well. Right. So they're going to go head-to-head. This is going to be a great race.
Well, let's go. All you have to do is go back to the Metro meet where these two squared off, Hadford and Hagen. And in a 500, the difference was .35
It's amazing. And it's the details, keeping lane position in the 500 so that you aren't swimming any further than you have to, getting some drafting if it's available. These are all things that the girls are going to be keenly aware. Beginning of the race, Larry, the girls are going to want to kind of ease in, get a good rhythm, start to feel their stroke, feel the power, and hitting those splits consistently at the 50s. There we are, 4, 5, and 6.
Probably be very similar to that if we fast forward about 4 minutes.
Remains to be seen.
That's right.
At this point, Hadford has a slight lead at the 100. She's out 57:30. They're about a second slower than yesterday.
In third right now is Greta Olberding. She's the sophomore from Norfolk. Greta, one of the Olberding triplets. Greta, Agatha, and Louie. Greta and Agatha both swimming here today for Norfolk.
127.50 at the 150. Again, we're, gosh, well over a second slower than yesterday.
Alara Hadford of Marion, the senior, with the lead. Hagan trying to pick it up a bit in lane 6.
Yeah, you can't let Hadford get too far out of hand because it'll be hard to make up that distance. There we are at the 200-yard mark. Hadford's holding 30.5 50s. Looks like they want him, coaches want him to pick up the pace a little bit here. There's the halfway point, 2:28.48. Looks like Hagan's getting his signal to pick up the pace. She's letting it get away from her a little bit. She better get up there a little bit if she wants to have a chance.
The champion from the last 2 years in this event, side by side in lane 5 and 6. That's Hadford and Hagan, and they have battled in this event all year long, and it's been a back and forth battle.
Hadford likes where she's at right now. She's going to keep a close eye, but she looks real smooth, a lot of power in the water. She's controlling this race very nicely. We're 3:29.32 at that split. We're still slower than yesterday, Larry, by about a second.
See Hadford moving to the far side of lane 2 to avoid the draft of Hagan, so Hagan can't draft off him.
Exactly. And that lane position is important both ways.
Yep.
Not swim any farther than you have to, but also sometimes you can get that draft. There we are, 3:59.48, just under the 4 minute. Now we're a little bit ahead of yesterday's pace, so Alicia's doing a nice job. She's getting a little bit of signal to pick it up. Less than 100 yards to go, 75. And there's the bell.
So strong, and here it is. Down and back for a state championship. Hadford with a commanding lead. Can Hagan chase her down?
Mike Hadford's got it. She looks great. She really did a good job of picking up the pace in the back half there. There's the kick.
This senior from Omaha Marion finished first in 23, second last year. She comes back and takes the championship in 2025. Hagan finishes second. And those two well out in front of the field. A sub 5-0 for Hadford.
She dropped 3 seconds from yesterday's race. Did a nice job. That back half of the race was just really fast.
Big smile there from Alara Hadford.
Very nice. There's the finish. Not even close. It'll be interesting to hear the race strategy that she had coming into this to swim that back half as fast as she did.
.458.08, the time for Hadford in winning her second state championship in this event.
Over to the awards area at this time. All right, fans, up next is event number 16. It's time for the boys 500 free. Up first, consolation final.
There are those who made the consolation final. couple of freshmen here in Hamish McKenzie in lane 3, and also Grant Holtgren in lane 5 from Creighton Prep. He had the best time in these consolation finals.
And there again, Lincoln East has a couple in this consolation finals and a good chance to move up. It's kind of fun to see some outstate kids swimming these long races as well. Got Barrett from Norfolk.
McKenzie from Kearney is in there as well. We'll see Hake in the championship final of this event from Norfolk as well. Up in lane 3, Braxton Gunn of Lincoln East. The sophomore is out quick.
Yeah, he has his eyes on winning this consolation finals. Give Lincoln East some points.
Riker Gilbert also in this console from Lincoln East. He's up in lane 2.
Wouldn't that be something if they could hang there and go 1-2? Wow. 1988 was the last time Lincoln East won state.
I think they beat their in-state or in-city rivals. Wasn't that a win over Lincoln Southeast? Yeah.
Braxton's doing a good job keeping that lead, but it looks to me like Holtgren's edging up ever so slightly. He's at his toes now.
Poolside, no surprise with a very special guest.
Yes, this very special guest is my old coach, Rob Winstead, Millard South High School. Now you had been head coach there for a long time. Now you are an assistant coach.
Yes, I am. I went back 3 years ago.
Yes. Okay, so something special about this year. This marks 50 years coaching.
Yes. I mean, I sat out the COVID year, and I got a knee replacement 1 year. So my first state meet was 1974, and it's 2024, so that's 50 years, but I just sit out too.
Yeah, okay, so they're going to have us over on this camera over here. Nope, you're fine. You're good. That's a long time.
It's a long time.
Over the years, the decades, a lot of things have changed?
A lot of things have changed. Mostly technology, caps, goggles, suits, underwater cameras, scoreboards, timing systems, the ability to get on the internet and show kids things, get workouts from the internet. Yeah, it's all changed, Melissa.
Not only just the coaching, but the races.
Yeah, kids are bigger, faster, stronger. More club coaches get involved. Yeah, it's a lot different.
And the way they do their turn.
Yes, that's a big thing. Underwater dolphin kick, if you don't use that, you're missing something. That's like the 5th stroke of swimming.
But there is a lot of things that are the same. I mean, some of these people have been around Nebraska high school swimming for 20, 30 years.
It grabs you. It's hard to get away. Kids, to me, have stayed the same. They just want to be treated fair. They want to know what the parameters are. They want to work hard.
And these are some of the hardest working athletes.
Yes, they're awesome. Absolutely awesome.
Thank you so much. Thank you for your time. Thank you for being such a great coach.
Thank you very much, Melissa. I was hoping to hear stories about Melissa as a swimmer. I bet he has a few.
Oh, I'm sure he does. You know, and he was sharing that now he gets to be a grandparent of a volleyball player, so a fun role for...
In lane 5, that is Grant Holtgren of Prep winning the consolation final. Norfolk finishes second, Lincoln East's Braxton Gunn is third, followed by Hamish McKenzie, John Paul Struns, and Garrett from Papillion La Vista South is fifth. Lincoln sixth.
Prep and East both swam as expected. They held in that race, so that was a push.
Let's go back down poolside to Melissa. She's with Alara Hadford.
Yes. Alara, what a race.
Thank you.
I mean, it's so exciting. And everybody's like, it's such a long race, but I'm sure in your mind it goes pretty fast.
Oh, yeah, it goes really fast. Every time that number flips, you're back at that wall, and you're like, I just got to go, you know.
So many times you're breathing from side to side. What are you seeing?
You know, in my race, I really just focus on, like, what I'm doing to make sure that I'm doing the best that I can. And I like the competitors are the reason that you can do everything you can. So I focus on myself, but I make sure to focus on them too.
I asked because your coach was over here jumping.
Yeah.
And I thought he was going to fall in.
Yeah, I saw him like the last 50, but that's the only time I could see him.
And what did he say to you?
He was just saying that he's so proud of me. And I mean, all the coaches, my sister's my coach too, and they mean the world to me, and they just like, they're the reason that...
Your sister's your coach?
Yes.
Oh my God,
Yeah.
Is she more nervous than you?
Oh yeah, she said that she only watched my last 25 because she was so nervous.
How exciting.
Yeah.
Well, I hope you can share this moment with
so
her.
much.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Congratulations to Alara. Let's go back to Drew.
Championship final awards for the girls 500 free. In 8th place from Westside, Gwen Fonda. In 7th place from Lincoln East, Haley Standish. In 6th place from Marion, Olivia French. In 5th place from Fremont, Riley Schroeder. In 4th place from Norfolk, Greta Olberding. In 3rd place from Westside, Catalin Fonda. And your silver medal winner from Westside, Piper Hagen. And your 2025 gold medal winner in the girls 500 free with a finals time of 4:58.08 from Marion, Alara Hadford.
Pretty special moment there, Larry, getting your sister to put that gold medal around your neck.
Good stuff. There are the final results of the 500 free. Piper Hagen finishes in 2nd. So ready now for the boys 500 free. This is the championship final. In lane 2, Carter Brady, a junior from Southwest. Jacob Jepson in lane 3, junior from Westside. The freshman, Alex Jones of Bellevue, is in lane 4. Defending champ last year, he won it. Was 3rd in 23. Jaden Carter is in lane 5. Austin Lewis, the senior of Creighton Prep, in lane 4. Colin Kahn is in 7. Ben Porter, another freshman of Westside. His brother Jack was 6th last year in this event. And Emmett Hake of Norfolk is in lane 9. It's going to be a three-way race here right in the middle of the pool.
Yeah, now, Larry, is this like game day that you can't predict the winner because you have personal bias in lane 5?
I have no bias.
Hey, it's okay. Larry's nephew's in lane 5, Jaden, our top seed for this event.
Defending champ won it, or was 3rd in 2023, but he'll be pushed by the freshman Alex Jones and also Austin Lewis of Creighton Prep. Lewis was 3rd last year. There's Jaden Carter. Off to the 500.
Away we go.
You know, interesting story of former teammate of yours and fraternity brother of mine, Tim Golligley, won this event, right? Back in, I don't know, was it 1954 or so?
Come on now.
He won it a long time ago. His old training partner, his son is Alex Jones, who's swimming here in lane 4.
Isn't that fun?
A little history there.
Yep, Tim was an old Papio boy.
Yeah.
Another Papio boy you'd know is Chuck Poole.
Oh, yeah.
The old sports information director down at Rice University now. And
absolutely.
Tim and Chuck Poole were buddies.
Alex Jones in lane 4. Jaden Carter in lane 5 has the Midwestern Club age group record at 13 and 14 in this event with a time of 4:39.83. If Alex can drop 5 seconds off that, he could set and break Jaden's record, whether or not he wins this event or not.
Little caveat, he's going to have to do it again next week at sectionals, because this isn't a sanctioned meet.
Right, there you go.
But I bet he does it. Nice swim there for Jaden. He's got a little bit of a lead. He's keeping his lane position nice in the middle of the pool. Coming to the other side now, not giving any draft opportunity for Alex over in lane 4.
Jones and Carter side by side in 4 and 5. And Jones beginning to push the pace a bit.
Jaden getting a little bit of a signal. Coach wants him to pick it up just a hair. Jones isn't backing down. He's our current leader at the midway point. See a little bit of a kick coming in for Jaden. A little higher in the water here with 200 yards to go at that turn. 2:47.45.
Austin Lewis in lane 6 trying to kick it in a bit.
Jaden's got an ever so slight lead now with 150 yards to go. He's really picking up the pace right here. His arm rate is much faster. The kick's coming in, and you can see he's got about a half body length now with 100 yards to go.
Alex Jones staying right there.
He is. He looks controlled, but he's got to pick up that pace. You got to sprint a little bit if he wants to get it. Jaden looks really good with 2 lengths remaining, a full body length lead.
Carter opening it up in lane 5. Your defending champ in this event trying to go back to back in his senior year. And Jaden Carter with more than a body length lead. And for the second year in a row, the Spartan, Jaden Carter, is a state champ.
4:39.09.
Alexander Jones is second, followed by Austin Lewis and Colin Kahn.
Championship final, top 3, the boys. Third place, Austin Lewis, Creighton Prep. Runner-up, Alexander Jones from Bellevue. And your winner in lane 5 from Lincoln East with a time of 5:39.09. Jaden.
There we are at the finish. Jaden's got a full body length lead in that final stretch into the wall. Another gold medal for Jaden.
He's heading to UNO to swim collegiately.
It's fun to see men's programs coming back around the state. UNO's got a men's team. Westland's got a men's team. When is Nebraska going to have a men's team?
All right, now to the girls 200 free relay. This is the consolation final. Scott in lane 2. Papillion La Vista South is in lane 3. Millard West, Pius 10th. Grand Island, Gretna East, Beatrice, Norris, Fairbury, Freeman in 8, and Kearney is in lane 9. This is the consolation final on the girls' side of the 200 free relay.
In the water for Pius in lane 5, that's Edison Vendette leading off. Pius, our top seed in lane 5. Current leader, though, is over in lane 4, or 3.
Papillion La Vista South, that's Kiera Promps. Bolts are in lane 5, starting to reel that lead back in. Here in the second leg for Pius X.
It's nice to have a lead in the 200 free relay so you don't get that turbulence from the swimmers diving into the pool. Addie O'Neill in the water for Pius. Picked up a nice lead for them to go into that anchor. And I believe that's Elise Coffey swimming the anchor for Pius, just entering the water.
Big lead for Coffey. And she will try to bring it home for the Bolts. Getting a little pressure there from Grand Island. But she will hold on. And Pius X wins the consolation final in the 400 free relay. Finishing second was Grand Island. Millard West is third.
In winner, Pius in lane 5 with a time of 1:40.93. Thank you, ladies. You may exit the pool.
Let's go back to Melissa.
We are here with Jaden. Okay. All right, Jaden, what a race. It looked like it was real close at the beginning.
Yeah.
I mean, but as soon as you turned that 350 and you had 150 left, I was like, I can tell, you know what you're doing. You know how to swim this race.
Yeah. Normally I back half a lot of my races, but you know, today with that 200 free being so close, I knew I had to go out a little bit faster if I was going to want to win it. So I did. It hurt a little bit at the end, but you know, we pulled through. So yeah.
And that's a race where, you know, to train for it, it's a lot of time in the water. So you're prepared mentally. What are you telling yourself every step of the way?
Well, you know, your body's going to hurt no matter what, so you might as well make that hurt fast. So yeah, it's awesome because the 200 free and 500 are like, they're so close, but like, you know, they kind of share my skill set, so it's awesome, yeah.
You want to give any shout outs to your coaches, family? We got Larry up there.
Yeah, Larry, thank you for commentating this entire NSAA stuff. Love you. Yeah, and I'd like to give a shout out to my parents, my friends. You know, they just make this whole entire journey so great, and I couldn't do it without any of them.
Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you so much.
State champ.
Glad he saved his mom and dad for second. That was great.
Uncle Larry better get a good graduation gift for him.
Jaden didn't want me to tell this story, but I raced him in our pool one time in the back. He gave me a 3/4 pool lead and beat me.
You just needed a longer pool.
That's right. Let's go back to Drew Dinker.
Awards time for the championship final of the boys 500 free. In 8th place from West Side, Jacob Jepson. In 7th place from Norfolk, Emmett Hake. In 6th place from Lincoln Southwest, Carter Brady. In 5th place from West Side, Ben Borner. In 4th place from Papio South, Colin Kahn. In 3rd place from Creighton Prep, Austin Lewis. And your silver medal winner in the boys 500 free from Bellevue, Alexander Jones. And your gold medal winner in the boys 500 free with a finals time of 4:39.09 from Lincoln East, Jaden Carter.
Two-time champ in the event, Jaden Carter finishes at 4:39.09. Alex Jones, just a freshman. He finished second, followed by Austin Lewis in third. Now we head to the girls' 200-yard free relay championship final. Fremont is in lane 2, Millard North in 3, Elkhorn in 4. The Spartans are in 5, Marion, Westside, Southwest, and Norfolk.
Here we go. Which team's got the speed? Going into today, Lincoln East prelim time 136.72. We'll see what they can do today. Marion was 137.14.
Lincoln Southeast. And in lane 9, Norfolk.
Lincoln East is in lane 5. The Wishoff sisters are freshman and senior. They're both swimming this event for the Spartans.
Early leader in lane 3. I'm sure that's our friend that's already got 2 gold medals.
Yeah.
Leah Inman leading off for Millard North with a nice lead. 24:08 was her time.
Well, as we're talking sisters, we should mention the Olberding sisters, Greta, Agatha, Adeline, all on this team. They are all 3 of the 8 for Norfolk, down in lane 9.
Marion's trying to win this relay. They are the leader with 1 leg to go.
And after that last event, Marion clinging to a 2-point advantage over Westside in the team race.
Well, this would help the cause greatly. I think they've got it.
To the final leg we go. In lane 6, that is Marion. East right with them in lane 5.
25 to go.
Out of the turn, Marion up first and got the lead. Marion trying to hold on. This would be big for the team title for the Crusaders, and Marion touches first and wins the 200 free relay.
136.06.
Lincoln East finishes second, Westside third, and Elkhorn is fourth.
Well, not only does it give them some extra points, but Marion's got to feel the juice winning the 200 free relay. That'll get them going for the last set of events.
Thank you, ladies. You may exit the pool.
Marion has now won this event 6 consecutive years.
Please work your way over to the awards.
Here we are with 25 yards left off that wall. Did a nice job underwater getting under the wave, and look at that finish. You couldn't time it any better than that.
Please head over to the awards area at this time.
Had to feel good.
Good win for the Crusaders. Time now for the guys. 200 free relay consolation final. And there are the teams in these consoles. And we're cleaning up some blood on the deck, so we have a bit of a delay.
I bet Winstead would say 50 years ago, no blood, no problem.
Right? Well, while they get that cleaned up, we'll tell you that this isn't the only state championships we're doing this month. Obviously, we've already had state high school bowling, wrestling, now swimming and diving coming up next week. You can tune in to watch the girls' action on Saturday, March 8th for state championship action at Pinnacle Bank Arena. Begins at 9 a.m. We'll crown 6 new champs throughout the day. That's Saturday, March 8th, 9 a.m. Central on Nebraska Public Media.
You know, we're pretty lucky, Larry. Nebraska having live broadcasts of all these state championships. I can tell you that doesn't happen around the country. I grew up in California, and none of our state championships were broadcast. In fact, in swimming, we didn't even have a state championship. They had sectionals.
Really?
So, you know, Nebraska does it right, and thankful to Nebraska Public Television for bringing that all live as we go.
Gavin Felix, our executive producer. Kylie Ostendorf produces this event. I'm sure Scotty's back there punching some buttons somewhere. Directors, producers, camera operators. Takes a lot of folks to put on these state championships, and the true professionals at Nebraska Public Media. And those two guys, all they do is push that camera up and down the deck all day.
I'd like to be the guy riding there.
Yeah, well, that's obvious. They rock, paper, scissors for it. The two pushing, they lost. One sitting down, he went scissors, scissors. The other two couldn't catch on, right? Scissors, yeah. And so he gets to sit and take the pictures. All right, time now for the consolation final. 200 free on the boys' side.
All right, fans, up next, event number 18. It's time for the boys' 200 free relay. Up first, consolation final.
Fastest time here was Millard West, 1:31.13. They just missed the championship finals by less than 0.3 of a second. 0.2 of a second.
This is the race they all want to win. Which team's got 4 sprinters?
Right now in lane 4, it's Millard North with the lead.
There's different strategies, Larry. Sometimes the team wants to get an early lead, get that clean open water and hang on. Other teams want to save their fastest swimmer to swim last.
Right. Right now the fresh water belongs to the Mustangs. And they still have the lead, although in lane 6, Norfolk making a nice run.
Norfolk's had some sprinters over the years. Let's see what they can do. Coming up fast is Southwest in lane 3.
Still that lead for Millard North in lane 4. And they touch first. Millard North wins it.
130.01.
Followed by Norfolk, Lincoln Southwest, and Millard West. That the consolation final on the boys 200 free relay. Let's go back down to the pool deck. Melissa's with a whole bunch of champs.
We are here with Lucy, Alara, Charlotte, and Easton. What a race. So taking it off at the beginning, I mean, you're the first one who has to rip off the Band-Aid and get in and get it started. So what are you thinking as you lead off?
I was a little nervous, but I knew it would be okay with these 3 behind me. So yeah, I was just trying to tell myself it would be okay and it would all work out.
You just kind of erase your mind, just get in and do it. And you're coming off of a win, so you were already pumped.
Yeah, I was pumped. I was warming down before, and I was like, I gotta go swim. And then I went over, and they're like, you got it, let's go. And like, we're all so hyped, so it was awesome. And
it was really tight. Heading down, I mean, the third leg was neck and neck.
Yeah, it was. Just gotta get out there and swim fast.
Okay, so as you're bringing it in, you're like, okay, Easton, you gotta go.
Yes, yeah.
Okay, and Easton, you delivered. What's that like anchoring a relay like this?
I've never anchored this relay, but it was a lot of pressure, but I really enjoyed it. Like, it's really fun to close out for these girls, and yeah, it just tough relay, but I'm glad we got it done. Yeah.
And when it's so close like that, and you hit the board, and you look up and you see you guys won.
Oh my gosh, it's the best feeling. I slapped the water. I mean, it was awesome. I'm just so happy. Like, I'm just so proud of these girls too. So it's really exciting. Yeah.
That is awesome. Congratulations, girls.
Thank you.
Well, that 200 free relay might have been the one that could make the difference for Marion. They've taken a 10-point lead in the team standings, and when you look at what's left, Marion certainly has the advantage here in a race to the team title, and thanks to those 4 right there. Let's go to Mr. Denker.
All right, fans, championship final awards for the girls 200 free relays. In 8th place, Norfolk. In 7th place, Fremont. In 6th place, Lincoln Southeast. In 5th place, Millard North. In 4th place, Elkhorn. In 3rd place, Westside. And your silver medal winners in the girls 200 free relays, Lincoln East. And your gold medal winners in the championship final of the girls 200 free relays with a finals time of 1:36.06, Marion. That relay was Lucy Johansson, Alara Hadford, Charlotte Holcomb, and Easton Glant.
Well, congratulations to Marion. They win it for the 6th consecutive year, the 200 free relay. And here are the final standings. Lincoln East, Westside, Elkhorn, 2, 3, 4. Time for the guys' final now in this same event. In lane 2 is Elkhorn. In 3 it will be Kearney. Fremont is in lane 4. Lincoln East in 5. Westside, Papillion La Vista South, Scott, and Pius 10. Now you will notice, absent from that list is a team that is almost always in the finals of this, and that is Creighton Prep.
Not just in the finals, but winning.
Right. Good point.
40-point swing.
In lane 3, Kearney.
Prep holds the state record. That was that team of Malachek, Tate, and Bounds. 122-31 set back in 2014, but they are not in the finals or the console finals of this event. They DQ'd in the prelims yesterday, which could give either East or West Side a big opportunity to gain some points here. In the last team standings, Prep led it over Westside 230 to 188 with Lincoln East at 173, but East has a big back half coming with, I think, 6 in the console and finals in the back.
Yeah, and this is where East can really capitalize on that and make things happen. You know, but it's really even a 46-point swing when you take the 40 straight up points and then the 6 points that East or Westside could pick up potentially.
Carson Agnew in the water first for Lincoln East. He is in lane 5. Fremont to his left. Agnew has given his team the early lead. Now in for Lincoln East is Braxton Frederick. It'll be Mason Casaubon next, and then Jaden Carter to round it out for Lincoln East here in this 200 free relay.
I like how East is swimming right now. You know, they're just holding firm, keeping it right down the middle, and they look solid. This third leg's going to be key.
That will be Mason Casaubon in the water now for East. Michael Moore in for Fremont. And look out, here comes Westside to the left.
East had a nice underwater travel there. They're holding on very well.
It will be handed off to the anchor leg for Lincoln East. That's Jaden Carter, the state champ in the 500 free.
See what kind of speed Jaden's got. I think he's hungry for it going into that last 25.
Off the turn, Carter with the lead. Here is Carter in lane 5, pushed by Westside in 6. Lincoln East in 5. East with the push for a team title. They finish first. Carter brings it home for East.
1:26:41 winning time. Lincoln East has had speed over the years, and it's no stranger for them to win the 200 free relay. Great finish for Jaden.
Those 40 points that Lincoln East gets for winning puts them just 6 total points. Nope, check that. I was looking at the girls' score. Double check it. Puts them 20-some points behind Creighton Prep. So still work to do, but plenty coming here for Lincoln East in some of these late events.
Yeah, and they've got a good backstroke race coming up. Look at this finish. Jaden does a great job right into the wall. In celebration.
It may be small, but this little bean fuels power. It powers a food industry as a source of protein. It's a fuel that powers diesel engines while reducing emissions. It powers a state economy and bottom lines. And it powers the rest of the world as a top Nebraska export. Yeah, it may be small, but we're finding more ways for this little bean to power Nebraska.
Can people who are blind live full and meaningful lives? Let's ask.
We are artists, teachers, and chefs. We shop and play sports.
But enjoying art and photography has remained difficult to grasp. Through a new program, the Nebraska Commission for the Blind and Visually Impaired and Nebraska Museums are making select exhibits accessible to all. To share in the experience, ncbvi.nebraska.gov to learn more.
Hi, I'm Tom Osborne, former football coach and co-founder of the Teammates Mentoring Program.
And I'm Des Moines Adams, Husker Blackshirt and CEO of Teammates Mentor.
We are recruiting Teammates mentors and need caring adults to be in the lives of our students.
Meeting with a student once a week can make a positive impact in their life and have a ripple effect in our communities.
Please join our team.
Go to teammates.org today.
Join us for 50 years with Peter, Paul, and Mary. It's an anniversary special featuring America's favorite folk group, singing the songs that changed history and became the soundtrack of our lives.
Tonight at 7:30 Central on Nebraska Public Media. This is Nebraska Public Media.
Back here in Lincoln at the Bob Devaney Sports Center and Auditorium for the 2025 state championships. We had our boys diving championships held earlier this week. We're going to take a look at the final rounds, which is the final 3 dives for each diver. That's Cairo Muyu, junior from Lincoln East. Back somersault with 1.5 twist. Here's Gus Rose, sophomore from Standing Bear. Back tuck, 1.5 difficulty.
24.7.
Now Landon Hodge. Hodge is a freshman from Millard West. Forward somersault with the twist, 1.9 DD and a score of 28.5. Again, these are the final 3 dives of those divers who made it into the final round. Navarrete out of Columbus. Reverse tuck, 24.8 is the score.
24.8.
Good dive up coming here by Braxton Wright. He's a junior from Millard South. Inward. Double somersault with the tuck. Good dive. 2.8 DD and a score, really nice score of 40.6. He jumped 4 spots with that dive. Carson Hepner of Norfolk. Reverse double. 2-1 DD. Tommy Lampert is a junior from Creighton Prep. Reverse 1.5 somersault with the tuck. .24.15 was his score. Parker Dvorak of Prep. .27.6 on that dive. Ben Bogic came into this round from Millard West in 6th. 2.1 DD here, the back 1.5 somersault with a half twist. 29.4. Rushoff of Millard North, back 1.5 somersault with a tuck. He jumped from 13th all the way to 7th. 33 on that dive. Here's Nolan Selhorn of Pius. Nick Klein. .38.85 with that back 1.5 somersault with a half twist. Good dive. Owen Johnson of Central. 1.7 DD, back dive. Good execution, 35.7 despite the 1.7 DD. Easton Krause is a senior out of Scott Mount Michael. Inward 1.5 somersault with the tuck. 2.2 DD, 44 points on that dive. He jumps from 4th to 3rd. Enzo Morello of Elkhorn. Reverse 2.5 somersault with the tuck. 3 is his degree of difficulty. 40.5. And finally in this 9th round, Colin Farr of Lincoln High with his final dive of the 9th round. 2.1 DD on this back 1.5 somersault with a half twist. Nice. 42 is the score.
He leads by 17.25 points going into that last round.
Cairo Miu again from Lincoln East.
Good height, 21 points on that dive.
Standing Bears, Gus Rose.
Back 1.5, half twist. 27.30.
The freshman Landon Hodge of Millard West.
Reverse somersault. Nice clean entry, 24 points.
Nathaniel Navarrete from Columbus.
Forward 1.5 with the full twist. A little bit of a side entry there, 22 points. High DD helped them out.
Here's Braxton Wright, the junior of Millard South.
Braxton's got a reverse 1.5, 2.1 DD, and gets 34.65 on that dive.
Carson Hepner of Norfolk.
Carson's got a high DD dive, an inward double, 2.8. 37.80, that moves him up 3 places to 13th.
Tony Lampert.
Tony's doing a back somersault with a half twist, 2.3. Little splash, 33, 35 points. It moves him up 2 places.
Parker Dvorak, also of Creighton Prep.
Doing a reverse double, 2.1 DD. A little tough entry, but DD got him 1890 points, moves down a place.
Ben Bognich, the freshman from Millard West.
Ben's got a reverse 1.5, 2.1 DD. Gets a 25-20, that moves him down 1 place.
Zach Rushoff, senior for the Mustangs.
Forward somersault with 2 twists, 2.3 DD. Nice height, good entry. That gets him 36.80 points to move up 3 places.
From Pius X, Nolan Selhorn.
Nolan's got a back somersault with 2.5 twists, 2.7 DD. Tough dive, 22.95 points.
Nick Klein.
Nick's got a reverse 1.5 in tuck position, 2.1. Nice height, clean entry, 37.80 points.
Here's Owen Johnson.
Doing an inward 1.5, 2.4 DD, pretty high DD. And that'll be the highest point total of this round, 45.60. It moves them up a place.
Easton Krause of Scott Mount Michael.
Easton's doing a forward 2.5 pike position, 2.6 DD, great height. Nice entry, 42.90. Moves him down 1 place.
Enzo Morello.
Enzo's got a back 1.5 with 1.5 twist, 2.5 DD. Pulls 41.25 points on that dive. Currently 3rd.
Colin Farr of Lincoln High.
Reverse 1.5, tuck position, 2.1. And he got 33.60, and he leads by 13.05 going into the last round.
Got a little tighter. His lead shrunk there in that round. Let's see what happens here in the final round. We'll start with the diver from Lincoln East. Here's Cairo.
Back 1 somersault, half twist, 2.7, 41.85 point total, moves them up 4 places.
Standing Bears Gus Rose. He's a sophomore.
Gus is doing an inward double, 2.8 DD. Little splash, got 28 points with that high DD, moved him up a place to finish 13th.
Wolverine freshman Landon Hodge.
Landon's got a forward pike position, 1.3 DD. Nice entry, 21.45 point total, moved down 3 places, finished 14th.
Discoverers Nathaniel Navarrete.
Highest DD, forward triple, 2.9 DD. Not quite there. Moves down 3 places, finishes 15th.
Braxton Wright.
Braxton's got a reverse 1.5 with a half twist. Little side entry, 25-30 point total, finishes 8th. Carson's got a back 1.5 with a half twist, 2.1, 31.5. Moved up a place to finish 12th.
Back-to-back divers now from Creighton Prep.
Inward double, 2.8 degree of difficulty.
And Parker Dvorak.
37.80 point total, finishes 9th.
From Millard West. Oh, here's Parker Dvorak. Sorry, I got ahead of myself.
Parker's doing a reverse 1.5, 2.1. 21 point total, finishes 16th.
Ben Bognich.
Ben's doing a back 1.5 with 1.5 twist, 2.5. 37.5 point total, moved up a place to finish 6th.
Zach Rushoff from Millard North.
Forward, somersault, 3 twists, 2.8 DD. Little splash, 32.20. Finished 10th in this event.
Highest 10th's Nolan Selhorn.
Nolan's doing the highest DD dive of the meet, 3.1, and inward 2.5 tuck position. Well done, 32.55, moved down a place, finished 7th.
Nick Klein.
Nick's got a back 1.5 with 1.5 twist, 2.5, 33.75 point total. Down places to finish 4th.
Owen Johnson as we get near the end.
We are 2.5 reverse, 3.0. Gets a 45 point total to move up a place to finish 3rd.
How about this next dive from Easton Krause?
Yeah, Easton's doing an inward 2.5 tuck position, 3.1 DD. Nicely done, snuck it in there, 37.70. He did move down 2 places to finish 5th.
I think that was a 51.15, right?
That's Easton coming up right here.
This is Enzo.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It was a pretty good score. I said he moved up.
Thank you, Larry.
No problem. Here's Enzo. He dropped a couple of spots. And here's Colin Farr.
Colin's doing an inward double, 2.8 DD. He'll give us the highest point total of the round. And Colin secures that win. He won by 21.1 points.
And he knew it. Needed a big dive there, and he got it with 51.8 and a total of 432.2. And the sophomore Colin Farr from Lincoln High is the state diving champ. These all took place on Thursday. And there he is with his final score. Enzo Morello was second. Easton Krause finished 3rd. Good reason to be excited. Let's take a look at the finals, and you'll see Colin Farr, Easton Krause, Owen Johnson, Nick Klein, Enzo Morello, Bognich, Selhorn, and Wright in the top 8, and the back 8, all 16 of these making the finals. I think we have the back 8, don't we? Maybe 9 through 16? There we are. And there they are. All those making the finals.
That's going to help prep with their cause. A couple of divers in there. Lincoln East had some divers in there.
Great point. All those diving championships took place on Thursday here at the Devaney Sports Center as we are wrapping up this 2025 State Swimming and Diving Championships, but still a lot to be determined as we are in our second intermission. I want to remind you that upcoming on March 15th, it's the boys' turn on the hardwood as the NSAA High School Boys Basketball State Championships take place. That'll happen at Pinnacle Bank Arena March 15th starting at 9 a.m. We will crown 6 state champions throughout the day. You can catch it on Nebraska Public Media and also on our website at nebraskapublicmedia.org/live. More action coming your way from the natatorium here in Lincoln. Can somebody chase down the Junior Jays? We'll find out.
Life can move at a pretty fast pace here in Nebraska. From lights on to lights out, there's no stopping our work ethic. That's why at Nebraska Public Power District, we take pride in keeping you going. Pride in knowing that your power grid keeps electricity reliable and ready for that exact moment when you need it. We take on the challenges 24/7 because electricity is the lifeblood of your day. And powering your day is what motivates us to do our very best. NPPD, powering our state, empowering your life.
Why is it important to fill out your FAFSA?
First off,
it's how you apply for federal,
state, and most college-based financial aid.
It's easier to fill out than you think.
Start college on the right track.
You don't have to pay for college on your own.
Education Quest is here to help.
For more information, go to educationquest.org.
Sudden cardiac arrest is the #1 cause of death in students involved in activities. 7,000 adolescents lose their life annually due to sudden cardiac arrest.
If defibrillation through an AED is administered within the first 3 minutes, survival rates increase to 74%. If an AED is used within the first minute, the survival rate rises to 90%.
For every minute that passes without defibrillation, survival rates decrease by 7 to 10%. Are you and your school prepared?
I think it's important for people to donate for Nebraska Public Media to continue to deliver the same high quality content that we have, especially on the sports side. We know how popular sports are in the state, and we know how sports hungry Nebraskans are. So to be able to donate to Nebraska Public Media allows us to continue producing the same high level quality content that you've come to expect from us and that we hope to continue to provide for years to come.
Well, here's a look at the girls' team standings. Not final yet, but Marion does have the lead at 235 to 225. Lincoln East is well back, and it looks like that battle is going to be won by Marion, who, with that 10-point lead, and their back half looks really good.
My handicapper says Marion by 20.
I would believe it. Let's take a look at if we have the boys' side of the team standings. The boys is a little tighter and maybe less uncertain as Prep. Their lead has shrunk to 8, and they have a lead also over Lincoln East, but Lincoln East has 4 swimmers in the backstroke finals, and Prep has none, so big points could be picked up there, and this could tighten up as well.
Yeah, Lincoln East is swimming real well, and the back half of the meet is where their points were at.
So that's a look at the boys' team standings currently, with Prep having the lead. Intermission is now over, and we're getting ready for the girls' 100 back. But before we can do that, we understand there is a tile that is broken in the pool, and so we're waiting to fix the tile.
Sounds like a good excuse to get a new 50-meter pool to me, Larry. Where's our athletic director? We can find one of those 50-meter pools from the Olympic trials.
Is the tile broken on the deck, or is it in the pool? Do we know? We don't. Okay. We'll get official word. We'll find out if it's in the pool or if it's on the deck. And all right, we're going to take a quick break as they fix it. It is in the pool. We'll be back in just a moment.
As the executive producer of our sports programming, it's really a thrill to be able to produce the high level of sports content that we get to do here at Nebraska Public Media. Being able to be out across the state and representing folks from Lincoln and Omaha to Scottsbluff and Chadron and showcase some of the great athletes that we have within Nebraska is really a thrill for me. And I know that it's a thrill for all of the other producers and crew members who work on all of these shows, takes a lot of work, but at the end of the day, that final product of being able to air these games and know that people are enjoying them, that's just a thrill, and I am so glad that we're able to do that. I think it's important for people to donate for Nebraska Public Media to continue to deliver the same high quality content that we have. To be able to donate to Nebraska Public Media allows us to continue producing the same high level quality content that you've come to expect from us and that we hope to continue to provide for years to come.
All right, we are ready now for the girls 100 back. Consolation final on the girls' side. If you're wondering, they're going to drain the pool and come in and fix the tile and then fill it back up, so we shouldn't be too long.
They already drained it and they already filled it back up.
So we're ready to go.
Yeah.
All right, tile fixed, mission accomplished. Let's swim.
You should have seen it drain and fill back up, fans.
I think what they actually did was just tell the swimmers, don't go near this tile, it's broke.
There's a big flush button.
Here we go. We still have music playing. Oh my gosh. All right, here we are, the consolation final in the 100 back.
Down to the wire. There's some fun team races that are going to get decided here in these next couple of events.
Without question. Lincoln East with 3 swimmers here in this consolation final. West Side has 2 here in the consolation final, but also 1 in the championship final.
Yep, West Side to pick up some points.
But maybe that battle for second. Looks like Marion should hold on. They'll have to obviously have the swims, but
yeah, they're swimming well today. They swam up. Down to the finish, Lincoln East.
Lincoln East.
Gianna Carter.
And Gianna Carter touches first. Younger sibling to Jaden Carter, and she wins the consolation final.
Just
a sophomore.
Yeah.
10th last year. She looks up to mom and dad. Very happy to win the console final for the Spartans. I think she's waiting for all these seniors to graduate around her so she can shine a little bit, huh?
Boy, and I tell you, it makes a big difference for these girls. A big difference between a freshman and a senior.
Let's go back to Melissa.
We're here with Carson Mason, or Braxton Mason. Okay, what a race, and I hear that there was possibly a record set. Was it a school? You guys were close? Everybody was jumping over? No, it was close. Okay. Hey, but getting up there and leading us off, what were you thinking in your head?
Honestly, you kind of just got to think nothing and lock it and swim fast.
Yes. Okay, so for you guys doing this in a relay and getting the gold, what does that mean?
It means everything. It means we have the ultimate one of the best boys teams in the state. Yep. You know, having 4 guys that can come together and piece together a really good relay and come out on top, that's special.
Absolutely, and you guys are so close in this team race.
Yeah.
Are you excited? Nervous?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
What a great race. Okay, and I saw you were so excited at the end of it.
Yeah, no, it just meant everything. Like, this has been our relay for pretty much the entire season, and to do it one last time with these boys, it just means everything, and I'm excited to get the win for us.
Yeah.
Awesome. Anything else you guys want to say?
Roll Sparks.
Hey,
Roll Sparks.
Go Spartan. Awesome. Thanks, guys.
Boy, Melissa's pretty trusting. Anything else you want to say?
Yeah, how much time do you have?
These are boys.
All right, to the top of the medal stand they go, and to Drew Dinker we go.
All right, the championship final awards time for the boys 200 free relays. In 8th place, Cartney. In 7th place, Pius. In 6th place, Scott Mount Michael. In 5th place, Papillion La Vista South. In 4th place, Elkhorn. In 3rd place, Fremont. And your silver medal winners in the boys 200 free relays, Westside. And your 2025 state champion in the boys 200 free relays with a finals time of 1:26.41, Lincoln East. That relay consisted of Carson Agnew, Braxton Frederick, Mason Cassabaum, and Jaden Carter.
.200 free relay champs, the Spartans of Lincoln East, could go a long way to making it tight with Prep in that team race. We'll see, but that was a big win for the Spartans. Westside right there as well. They're just 8 points behind Creighton Prep.
Don't go away. That 100 back's going to tell us a lot in the boys' race.
Boy. More to come. All right. Girls 100-yard back. This the championship final. Emma Thober is in lane 2. She's from Southwest. Fremont's Jane Busboom is a senior in lane 3. Berkeley Gamer of Westside, the sophomore, was 3rd last year. She's in 4. Kinsey Joyce, she won this event last year, senior from Millard South. Alice O'Gura, just a freshman from Elkhorn. Parker Schmieding of Millard South. Lauren Konowski of Marion is a senior. And Olivia Moss of Elkhorn, she's just a freshman. O'Gura in lane 6, the freshman, could push Joyce here. She's your favorite right there, Kinsey Joyce.
Well, and it's interesting. This is a good chance to see in the backstroke they start from in the water, and the style has changed quite a bit. The swimmers like to stay more upright and have more of a back dive into the pool. It's also important, watch how long they stay underwater. That underwater travel can win or lose a race very easily.
Outside of the 2 freshmen who are in this race, everyone else in the finals this year was also in the finals last year. A lot of experience here in this race, including the defending champ, Kinsey Joyce, in lane 5 for Millard South.
Lindsay had real nice underwater travel. You see with just an ever so slight lead coming into the 50 mark. We're 27-13, about a 10th faster than yesterday.
Joyce good underwater there, but O'Gura got up on top early, and she has a slight lead.
O'Gura's underwater travel on that second turn was excellent.
Here it is again, O'Gura up first, and it's going to be tight. Kinsey Joyce in lane 5.
Moving to the rope to avoid any draft and sneak away.
The freshman from Elkhorn, O'Gura in 6. We'll have a state championship. Kinsey Joyce finishes 2nd, and Berkeley Gamer is 3rd.
Winning time, 55.97. Fast time for a freshman. And Elkhorn, by the way, they've got a mighty small team. They've scored some points today. Here comes that turn at the 75. O'Gura does the turn, stays underwater a little bit longer, and had a nice lead, and here's the finish. Right down the middle, and excellent hitting the wall, arm stretched fully.
Good celebration there from the freshman.
She about got her whole body out of the water with that jump.
Hugs all around from the Elkhorn team. Time for the boys' backstroke. 100-yard back consolation final on the boys' side. Steiner is in 2, Barrett in 3, O'Toole 4, Mason Collier is in 5, Tanner Schmid-Sutton in 6, Oliver Wong, Spencer Tom, and Grant Holtgren, the freshman, is at the bottom of your screen.
We've got 3 prep boys in this consolation finals. They're going to try to hold off the onslaught that's coming in the championship final in the next heat. And 2 West Side swimmers in this consolation. Excuse me, 1 West Side swimmer in the consolation.
This is where it looks like both West Side and Lincoln East can pick up some real significant ground on Creighton Prep. Yeah. Is in the championship final of this event. This obviously the console final, where you said 3 Creighton Prep swimmers are in it, but we have 4 from East in the finals.
Yeah, East is swimming really well. Prep is swimming well today.
They are. And swimming well right here in this, that's Oliver Wong with the lead in lane 7. Wong still holding on.
Way. Look at lane 7, that's Wong. You know, he swam well earlier in a consolation final.
Great movement upward for Creighton Prep by Oliver Wong. Boy, is that big in that team race for the sophomore from Prep. So Wong wins it, finishing second. Spencer Tom from West Side. Theodore Steiner was third. Barrett of Norfolk was fourth. And the other Prep swimmer was Mason Collier. He finished 7th, along with Holtgren, who was 8th.
Yeah, Spencer Thom, where Westside moved up quite a bit to get that second. And as you say, Prep, that gives them 2 bonus points by winning that consolation final.
Down poolside, Melissa is with the first-time state champ, freshman Alice O'Gurl.
Alice, how exciting. I had to point out to you before the crowd that is here cheering for you and the big face, and they went nuts.
Yes, I was so happy when I finished that wall. I was so happy. I just couldn't contain my excitement. I just started jumping around. I was so excited.
Did you know you were taking the lead after the 50?
I did on the last part, but I just kept going because I just was scared that I might stop, but I just kept going, and I
like, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh.
Yes, I was just I couldn't focus. I was just I just kept going.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
What's the first thing you're gonna say to your parents?
I don't know. I'm probably just gonna hug them and just scream with excitement, but yeah.
They're pretty excited.
Yes.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
I just kept going because I was afraid I would stop. That's great.
Makes sense.
It does. First time state champ for the freshman. Back to Drew we go.
Awards time for the championship final of the girls 100 back. In 8th place from Elkhorn, Olivia Moss. In 7th place from Marion, Lauren Konofsky. In 6th place from Lincoln Southwest, Emma Thober. In 5th place from Fremont, Jane Busboo. In 4th place from Millard South, Parker Schmieding. In 3rd place from Westside, Berkeley Gamer. And your silver medal winner in the girls 100 back from Millard South, Kinsey Joyce. And your 2025 state champion in the girls 100 back with a finals time of 55.97 from Elkhorn, Alice O'Gara.
Really, because I would bet Prep's going to be.
Yeah, probably. They need to finish second, probably.
Yep.
Because that's 8 points. Well, we're just figuring out the team race here, and it's coming down to the wire on both sides. O'Gura wins that. Joyce from Millard South is second. Berkeley Gamer of Westside finishes third, and Parker Schmieding of Millard South is fourth. So time now for the championship final of the 100 back on the boys' side, and this is why this is such an important race. You will see here that there are 4 East swimmers in this final, which means at a minimum, if they finished 8-7, 6-5, as bad as they can, they're going to gain 50 points on prep in this event alone.
Big
and
swing.
They'll take the lead. They will take the lead after this.
Yes.
As long as there are no, nothing unfortunate happens.
Backstroke, it's
right.
pretty tough.
You're right.
But yeah, East is swimming great today.
Yeah.
They've moved up everywhere they can. They've cut that distance down. They will have the lead after this race. I think it's going to come down to that 400 free relay.
Alex Fitch is in there as well, and Westside not far behind, right? Westside is just 10 points back. So if Fitch could finish in the top half, they're going to overtake
Prep as well.
Yep. Clean start in this championship final of the 100 back. Meet record held by Matt Devaney. That was set back in 2017. He broke his own record 4 different times during his high school career. E.J. Kim is in lane 5 for Lincoln East. He was 4th last year as a freshman. He has the lead here early.
Yeah, right now it looks like they're swimming like they were seeded. Kim's out in 24:32. Quite a bit faster than yesterday.
Alexander Fitch in lane 6 to his left.
Westside really wants that second place finish.
Looks like they have it. Here is E.J. Kim, and E.J. Kim will win it. Alexander Fitch is second. Fremont is 3rd. Millard North 4th. Lincoln High is 5th. And Lincoln East goes 6, 7, and 8. So could have been a better finish for Lincoln East. But a big win for E.J. Kim.
Very nice swim. Here we are at the finish. Kim's got a body length lead coming in the wall right down the middle and hits the wall first.
Again, those of you that just finished the boys 100 back, please head on over to the awards area at this time.
Wow, 56 points in that event for Lincoln East, and they jumped to 269. Creighton Prep with 230.5. Westside has moved into second at 239. So right now, the boys' standings have East, Westside, then Prep. Here is the consolation 100 breast. Holcher is in 2. Brophy, Bieber, Danker, Cathel, Klein, Sabata, and Zenner in lane 9.
Well, we're down to the wire. The last individual events are nearing us.
Yeah. Bieber is in 4. Cottle is in 6. Lena Sabata is in 8. And this is a tight race.
Bieber's our leader with 32.03 at the 50. It's tight.
Marion Bieber's in lane 4 from Marion. She's a sophomore. Rachel Cottle, the sophomore from Elkhorn, in lane 6. And in 5 right now, that is Sophia Danker.
Good underwater work for Bieber. She's still our leader coming in at the last 12 and a half, but coming up fast in 5, that's Danker.
Danker and Bieber in 4 and 5, and touching first, it will be Bieber of Marion. Marion goes 1-3 as Danker finishes 3rd. Southeast London Klein slipped in at 2nd.
Yeah, Marion went first, third, and fifth in that consolation final. Klein slid in to get second in the consolation final. Very nice swim for Klein from Lincoln Southeast.
Melissa Fry is with E.J. Kim, who is a state champ.
Well, EJ, first-time state champion. You're a sophomore. How does this feel to be able to train so hard and see it come through?
I'm really glad that it worked out. I don't really feel like a state champion, and I know I can go faster, so I'm going to try even harder this year.
But that was a personal best. You broke 50.
Yes, it was. I'm very happy with that time. 50 was the goal, and we broke it.
4 Lincoln East swimmers in that final. You guys have trained together all season long. How exciting to have them all in that heat with you.
When I first heard the news, I was really surprised. I didn't realize that, but I'm really glad because that gave us like 50 plus points, I'm pretty sure, so helped us the team, and I think we're going to win.
How's the momentum right now? The team feeling excited?
Yeah, the team is feeling great. I'm pretty sure some of the guys just dropped there too, so.
Congratulations on your first state championship.
Thank you.
E.J. Kim will head to the podium to collect his medal. Here's Drew Dinker.
Championship final awards time for the boys 100 back. In 8th place from Lincoln East, Mason Orr. In 7th place from Lincoln East, Mason Casabom. In 6th place from Lincoln East, Reed Frederick. In 5th place from Lincoln High, Jaden Unlu. In 4th place from Millard North, Lucas Fang. In 3rd place from Fremont, Elliot Veck. And your silver medal winner in the boys 100 back from Westside, Alexander Fitch. And your 2025 state champion in the boys 100 back with a finals time of 49.73 from Lincoln East, E.J. Kim.
E.J. Kim, the sophomore, is a state champ for the Spartans in a time of 49.73. Pretty good day as you see 3 other Spartans finishing in the top 8. Spartans sent 14 into the championship finals. The Jays sent 10, even though the Jays had more overall into the finals, both consolation and championship. The Jays sent 24, Spartans sent 21.
They're getting it done, no question.
Yep. So now to the finals of the girls 100 breast. Our championship final has Laura Lindsay in lane 2, senior from Central. Meredith Miller, the junior out of Southwest, is in lane 3. Alina Pokushul, the senior from Westside, is in lane 4. In 5 is Easton Glant. She's won a state championship already today. Addison Storms, Millard South. She was 4th in this event last year. Sadie Rogers of Westside. Mackenzie Peter of Elkhorn is in lane 8, and in 9, Charlie Jacobs of Norfolk.
And through the backstroke, Larry, we've got Lincoln East with 269. Westside's in 2nd with 246, and Prep is in 3rd, 224.5 points. So Lincoln East is certainly capitalizing. And let's see what that momentum does, you know, scoring the big points in the backstroke. What's that going to do for them in the upcoming breaststroke, where they've got a pretty good finish in the championship?
Here in this championship final in the 100 breast for the girls, every one of these swimmers medaled last year except for Meredith Miller. She's the only one who was not in this event last season. We have 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 7th, 8th, and 11th.
Well, Easton Glant, she won her earlier event. Let's see if she can get it done here in the breaststroke.
Glant is in lane 5 for Marion. Top time in the prelims, a second and a half faster than anyone else.
She's aggressive coming off the blocks. That first 25, she really looks good. A lot of power. The stroke rate is high. She's already got a slight lead at the 50.
Second is Pospisil. Yep, second is Pospisil. Storms is third right now.
Elena's doing her best to try to get in the race, but I think it's too much. Easton looks great coming into this last 25.
Marion senior Easton Glant was second in this event last year, and she pulls away at the end, and Easton Glant is a state champ once again.
103.54 winning time.
Pospisil is second. Addison Storms was third. Sadie Rogers fourth. And way up in lane 2, Laura Lindsay of Central finishes in fifth.
Thank you, ladies. You may exit the pool. Also, if you would please head on over to the awards area at this time. Again, those of you that just finished the 100 breast championship final.
There was the finish. Easton had a nice lead, and look at how she kicks right into the wall. Excellent finish.
103.5 for her time.
You know, not that many years ago, that would have finaled for the boys.
Absolutely, that's right. Well, speaking of, consolation final in the 100 breast for the boys. Jepson is in 2. Weiss, Scribner, Schneider, Judalena, Kang, Nguyen, Fastnick, and Harris. And I believe I have all of those correct.
I think I'll stick with first names on this heat.
Scribner and Schneider are in 4 and 5. They're also a very nice little town in northeast Nebraska.
Yep, again, the outstates are looking good in this event. You'll see coming off the wall in breaststroke, they're allowed to go underwater with one body pulled down and one kick, and then the head has to break the surface.
Lead at the 50 is Colin Schneiders of Prep. Second, down in lane 7 is Kang Nguyen.
About 28.01. Still a tight race. Anybody could win this consolation final.
Nguyen still right there. Lead, though, looks like Scribner in lane 4 has taken a slight lead. Nope, in 5 it is Schneider. Yep, 5. Colin Schneider. Kang Nguyen finishes second. Judalena of Miller North is third.
So close to breaking a minute. 00:55 to win that consolation. And again, winning that consolation final gives Prep an extra couple of points.
Great point. Let's go back down poolside to Melissa.
We're here with Easton, and your last race.
Yeah.
It's emotional.
Yeah, it is really emotional. I'm just glad to finally win this one. I mean, it's been 4 years in the works, so it's really exciting. But yeah,
you've won a lot of gold medals, and this one saved the best for last.
Yeah, this one means a lot. I mean, through 4 years, I mean, it's really nice to end on top. So yeah, it's exciting.
Did you just feel huge relief?
Yeah, honestly. I mean, the time wasn't exactly what I wanted, but I can't complain. I mean, it's what it is. I'm excited either way, so yeah.
You've wanted this one, you worked hard, and you got it. How exciting. And I saw you hug all your friends.
Yeah. I mean, it's awesome, them supporting me.
I'm going to miss it for sure. Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you.
State champ once again. Easton Glant, back to Drew.
Awards time for the championship final, the girls 100-yard breaststroke. In 8th place from Norfolk, Charlie Jacobs. In 7th place from Elkhorn, Mackenzie Peter. In 6th place from Lincoln Southwest, Meredith Miller. In 5th place from Omaha Central, Laura Lindsay. In 4th place from West Side, Sadie Rogers. In 3rd place from Millard South, Addison Storms. And your silver medal winner in the girls 100 breast from West Side, Elena Pospisil. And your 2025 gold medal winner in the 100-yard breast with a finals time of 1:03.54 from Marion, Easton Glenn.
Glant at the top of the podium once again. 1:03.54. Elena Pospisil finishes second. Addison Storms, she's been on the medal stand a couple of times today. Sadie Rogers, Laura Lindsay, and the rest of the top 8 in the 100 breast. Time now for the guys' championship final. In lane 2, Jacob Hansen, he's a junior. Chase Robinson, the senior, in lane 3. 4 is Owen Barty. Carson Agnew, best time in the prelims, finished 3rd in this event last year. Bennett Bacon, the sophomore, is in lane 6. Aiden Jackson of Westside in 7. Cameron Newton, Cole Pacer round out the 8 swimming in this championship final.
Kind of a benchmark I look for is I like to see all the finalists under a minute. And we've got that. 59.94 was the 8th place seed. So everybody's under a minute. Our top seed, 58.25. We'll see what they can do. 56.07, I apologize. Carson Agnew with Lincoln East. They got the top 2 seeds. That gives them a lot of points. This is like the backstroke.
Yep. And if we're looking at the team race again, Lincoln East 269 total. Creighton Prep right now 251.5. So Prep is 17.5 points behind, and you would assume East picks up points here. Both schools, Prep and East, with 2 in this championship final. Westside has 1 in Aiden Jackson. So Cameron Newton and Cole Pacer really need to move up here in this championship final for Prep. But out early, it's Carson Agnew in lane 5 for Lincoln East. And to his right, Bennett Bacon is right there as well.
We're out about 3/10 faster. Carson's 26.51 at the 50.
And Agnew is cooking.
Over in lane 3, Chase Robinson is trying to get in this race.
Right now, East is 1-2.
Yes, they are.
Agnew and Bacon, boy, would the Spartans love to finish 1-2. Agnew is going to do it. Agnew is a state champion. Lincoln East goes 1-2 in the 100 breast.
Great swims by Lincoln East. Boy, I tell you, Lincoln East, you couldn't expect more out of a group of guys. They capitalized in every race, every position. They scored points and then some.
Prep finishes 6-7 in that event, so it will be a net gain of points for the Spartans.
There's the finish. Nice kick into the wall. We saw the turn on Carson. Really did a nice job putting together the race. Winning time, 55.53.
Wow.
Wow, this meet went fast. We're already down in the last free relay, Larry.
How about that? It's our next to last event. The girls are event 23, the boys 24, and that'll put a bow on it. Consolation final in the 400 free.
PLBS in lane 2, Miller West in lane 3, IS in lane 4, Norfolk in lane 5, Green Island in lane 6.
We'll see, because anything can happen, but I've got Marion.
Yep. Marion's in control. They're the favorite to win this event in the championship final.
You know, this is where the coaches are telling them, hey, we want to win, but keep the start safe. You don't need to leave early.
Right. Papillion La Vista South down in lane 2, and Hastings way up in lane 9. They both have the lead. Look at down here in 9,
Outside
Hastings.
smoker, yeah.
Big lead for Hastings as they hand off to leg number 2. Hastings on that last turn still in the lead. Norfolk in lane 5 has moved up into second. Pius 10th is in third. And for the third leg, Hastings still in first, Norfolk still in second, Pius 10th in third. Papillion La Vista way up in lane 2, they were in fourth on the handoff.
Really expanding that lead.
Yep. Norfolk's taking over the lead in just a 50.
Pius currently in second.
Vanden Wimmelenberg was part of this relay. Just wanted to say that one more time.
VDW.
Vanden Wimmelenberg.
Larry is a professional. Don't do this at home, kids.
Norfolk well out in front of this consolation final in the 400 free. Final 50 here for Norfolk. They were about 5 seconds faster in the prelims than anyone else in their heat and here in the consolation final.
Yeah, yeah. They were pretty close to making that final, too.
Very close. Roughly 2 tenths. And they'll touch first. The Panthers take first in the consolation final. Second is Grand Island. Pius the 10th is third, followed by Gretna and Millard West.
Consolation final, top 3 girls, 400 free relays. Pius in third place.
Well, a big swim for the Spartans, and Carson Agnew took home the title. Melissa is with him.
Carson, this race, can you believe it? I haven't seen the smile come off your face. Everybody's coming over, giving you high fives and hugs. Did you imagine it would feel this good?
I mean, I knew it'd feel pretty good if you win, but it's just like 10 notches higher right now. It's crazy.
And your dad gave you some advice before the race, before you headed into today. What was that advice?
He just wanted me to, leave it all in the pool. This was my last high school race, so when I'm feeling pain or tired, just use that to keep pushing forward.
And as a senior, this is as good as it gets. You said freshman year, you didn't think you'd be here.
No, freshman year, I didn't even make B final. So, each year it just gave me more and more motivation to keep getting better, and now I'm here.
Yeah. And you tell the younger classmen, hey, keep working hard.
Yep. Told him, it's time to pass on the torch, and now it's his job to be the breaststroke king.
Congratulations on your gold.
Thank you.
Great interview with Carson Agnew. Drew Dinker has our medal presentations.
Awards time for the championship final of the boys 100 breast. In 8th place from Fremont, Jacob Hansen. In 7th place from Creighton Prep, Cole Pacer. In 6th place from Creighton Prep, Cameron Newton. In 5th place from Westside, Aiden Jackson. In 4th place from Elkhorn, Chase Robinson. In 3rd place from Kearney, Owen Barty. And your silver medal winner from Lincoln East, Bennett Bacon. And your 2025 gold medal winner in the boys 100 breast with a finals time of 55:53 from Lincoln East, Carson Agnew.
State champ Carson Agnew finished 3rd last year and a state champ this year from Lincoln East. They go 1-2. Bennett Bacon finishes 2nd. Owen Barty of Kearney, Chase Robinson, and Aiden Jackson of Westside is 6th. Our final girls' final of these state championships. It's in the 400 free relay, and here are the teams competing. Southwest is in lane 2, Southeast in 3, Elkhorn is in 4, Omaha Marion, the Crusaders are in 5, Lincoln East in 6, Westside in 7, followed by Millard South and Millard North. Millard North in lane 9.
Marion's in control. They have a 9-point lead coming into this final race. So again, they're in control to win that title, keep the start safe, and just let loose.
.400 free relay underway. Best time here belongs to Marion, about a second better than both Lincoln East and Elkhorn. Lane 7 with the early lead. That's Berkeley Gamer, the freshman, leading it off for Westside. Gamer's been all over the medal stand. And now all the way down there in lane 9, that's Leah Inman. Inman, the freshman, swims this 100 for Millard North.
Good clean water on the outside. Be fun to see what her time is here.
So Inman's time in the 100 is 51.36. Wow.
Nice. And here you see Marion starting to move into the race. Lane 7 still leading Westside. I think Westside might have stacked theirs to have the fast swimmers up front. See if they can hang on.
Westside and Millard North 1-2 right now. In fact, Westside may have overtaken Millard North. They have.
I think Marion's closing that gap. It's going to be shoulder to shoulder at the finish going into that next leg.
Catalin Fonda is swimming right now for West Side. For Marion, it's Olivia French. But for Marion, upcoming, it will be Lauren Konofsky if they went according to our sheet.
There was some changes, Larry. Swimming third is Lauren
Konofsky, yeah.
Yep, Lucy Johnson led off the relay for Marion.
There we go. So yeah, here comes Konofsky, no surprise.
And Marion's going to have Meredith Payton anchoring that relay, so you'd expect to see a big move right there.
West Side hanging on to the lead in lane 7.
West Side's hanging tough. Meredith Payton is the anchor for Marion. She's got her work cut out for her.
Anchor leg in the pool. West Side trying to hold on to it.
Good underwater by Meredith Payton in lane 5, and she's got the lead going into the final 50.
They are 1-2.
23:55 split for Meredith.
Meredith Payton trying to carry Marion not only to a win here, but a state team championship as well. And Payton pulling away. Meredith Payton will touch, and Marion has won the 400 free relay and a state team championship.
Winning time 3:29.53 for Marion. Wow, that puts a bow on it.
Marion first, West Side second, Lincoln East with a good finish. Finishes third, followed by Elkhorn, Lincoln Southwest, and Millard North.
Thank you, ladies. You may exit the pool, and if you would please head on over to the awards area.
Here's the final turn. Watch the underwater travel Meredith gets off that wall. Nice side turn, and she pops up with the lead. Here's the finish. Excellent. By the way, West Side getting second in that moves them up and closes the gap. It's not going to be 20 points that Marion wins by, but they did win the meet.
Also, swimmers, if we start to
Emotional Radford there as the team heads over to the medal stand. Congratulations. Now time for the boys. This the consolation final. Central, Elkhorn, Millard West, Millard South, Norfolk, Pius 10th, Bellevue, and Kearney.
consolation final for the boys, 400 free relays.
Boy, it'll be fun to see that last relay, Lincoln East. Have not won a state title since 1988. I'm sure Greg Fleming is out there watching this and anxious to see his Spartans pass the torch.
Omaha Central in lane 2, Elkhorn in 3, Millard West in 4, Millard South in 5, Norfolk in 6, Pius in 7, Bellevue in 8, and Kearney in lane 9.
I'd say Millard South has a fast swimmers on that first leg to give them a lead. Clean open water all the way.
That could be Mason Sedina.
That would do it for you.
Yeah, that's probably who it is. Already a couple of gold medals today and out in front here early, giving the Patriots the lead.
46-10. Wow. Opening split for Mason.
Let's see if anybody can reel them back in.
Now it's just hang on with your last 3 guys and keep that 9th place finish.
Norfolk has Emmett Hake swimming. In lane 6, Aiden Maddox for Millard West. I believe that's Eric Mendez for the Patriots, who is headed back for the last 25, and will hand it off to Alex Kieser.
Still leading. That's what a state champion will do for you.
So we'll hand it off now to the Anchor League, and for Millard South, that'll be, we believe, Oscar Edwards.
You can really see what that clean water does for you.
They're trying to chase him down. Millard South, Millard West, Pius 10th, Norfolk, all right there giving chase.
Pretty good race for second.
Bellevue down in lane 8, right back in it.
Elkhorn really swam well today, both boys and the girls.
Well, this one from the start in lane 5 was all Patriots. And they win the consolation final in a time of 3:18.15. Elkhorn is second. Pius 10th is third. Millard West is fourth. And Bellevue is fifth.
Both Elkhorn and Pius moved up nicely in that consolation.
Well, Marion took home a state title in the 400 free relay and a team title. Melissa is with them.
We're here with Lucy, Alera, Lauren, Meredith, going out on top. Yay. So leading off this race, that's a lot of pressure.
Yeah, it is. I was really nervous, but I had these girls behind me, both literally and figuratively. I knew it was going to be okay.
Absolutely. What is that like when the pressure's done once you're done and you're like, okay, I did my part?
It's just cheering from there. I know that these, like Lucy said, I know these girls have it, and I know that when we have something in mind, we can do it because we're Marion, so.
Yes. You said afterwards you were like shaky.
Yeah, that was definitely the hardest I've ever swam in my life. I was really scared to be on this relay, but I knew these girls had me and I just had to come through the best I could.
And you're a senior?
Yeah, feels great to go. Sorry, I'm just really happy I got to swim in this relay with my best friends.
And when you bring it home like that, you're like, okay, they set it up. Now I gotta bring it.
Well, this has been such a team effort this whole entire year, and I don't know, I just knew I had to do it for the team. It was going to be a team win, so that's really what brought me home. These girls just brought me home.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Hey, by the way, Larry, Meredith split.
Yeah.
Anchor split 50.15.
Wow.
I think there's a reason she anchored that relay.
No doubt. Let's go to Drew Denker.
Results for the championship final of the girls 400 free relays. In 8th place, Millard South. In 7th place, Lincoln Southeast. In 6th place, Millard North. In 5th place, Lincoln Southwest. In 4th place, Elkhorn. In 3rd place, Lincoln East. And your silver medal relay team in the girls 400 free relays, West Side. And your 2025 gold medal winners in the girls 400 free relays with a finals time of 3:29.53, Marion. That championship relay was Lucy Johansson, Alara Hatford, Lauren Konopsky, and Meredith Payton.
There's the win. Marion, Westside, Lincoln East, 1, 2, 3. It also wrapped up. That's the order of the team finish as well. Marion, Westside, Lincoln East, as Marion wins it by 15. Hey, how about our final race of the 2025 championships? The championship final has Scott Mount Michael, Millard North, Lincoln East, Westside, Creighton Prep, Fremont, Papillion La Vista South, and Lincoln Southwest. So, quick scenario here. It technically could happen. You want to stay, no false starts, right? No DQs here. But if for some reason Lincoln East finished last here and Prep won it, Prep would win the state championship by a half point. A half a point. But if Lincoln East does better than 8, then Prep can't win.
It's over.
It's over.
Game over. And no false start.
No false starts.
Yeah,
You think
I'm sure the coaches.
You think I got mentioned 2 or 3 times? Yeah.
Yep. But you know, you get in the heat of the moment and you want to win.
Yeah.
Well, there's Ryan. Be fun to see him finish with a nice split on this relay.
Prep has decided to put Mendick right up front. Give us the lead, big guy. So Prep is in lane 6, and Mendick has the first 100. And he's already got a lead.
Yeah. Such power. Look at that windmill type stroke, but he's got such power underneath the water. And that kick, you can see the weight behind him.
Boy, he's given Prep a full body length lead in this.
Every race, that guy gave it everything.
Outstanding meet for Ryan Mendick.
Austin Lewis in the water for Prep. West side, we believe it's Alexander Fitch.
And Lincoln East, is it Mason Orr?
We might have shown, yeah.
Prep, as they have done so many times in this 400 free relay, pulling away. Third leg into the water.
Well, and it's a good opportunity to kind of focus. Prep did a great job today. I tell you, They swam up. They put themselves in a position that they could win this meet. But I'd like to think East outswam today. They took advantage of an opportunity because of the disqualification yesterday. And Lincoln East really capitalized and swam up today to win.
So Prep will be in the water first on the final leg, and they will bring home a 400 free relay title. But in the water for Lincoln East is Jaden Carter. In his senior year, has an opportunity to bring home the first state championship in 37 years for Lincoln East.
That's right, 1988. Spartans had a lot of chances over the years, but they couldn't get it done. This year they did it.
Still some work to do. It's a tight, they cannot finish last. Carter still has some work to do, and here is Prep, and Prep will touch in a time of 3:06.53, and Prep wins the 400 relay. Carter touches, and Lincoln East is fifth, and that will wrap up a state championship for Lincoln East. They win the team title.
Boy, the stars lined up for Lincoln East, didn't they?
Really did.
How good could that feel for Jaden Carter?
Gentlemen, you may exit the pool. Also, if you would please head on over to the awards area at this time. Again, those of you that just finished up the boys 400 free relays, please head over to the awards area at this time.
Hey, I want to remind you, high school basketball coming your way. The championships conclude the NSAA Winter Sports Activity on Nebraska Public Media. All the girls' action on Saturday, March 8th. That's next Saturday. Then the following Saturday on the 15th, it's the boys' turn to take the hardwood. Action begins 9 a.m. on both days, and you can see it on Nebraska Public Media on our app. Go to our website, nebraskapublicmedia.org/live. We will crown a total of 12 new champions in 2025 in the next 2 weekends, all from PBA. Jaden Carter and his Spartans are state champs. Lincoln East wins it for the first time since 19. There's his mom, Jen, and his younger sister to her right. And they are celebrating a state title.
Yeah, it's as much a celebration for the parents. All the morning practices they took the kids to.
Hey, hold on. If my calculation is right, they win it by 3.5 points. 320 to 316 over Prep.
Wow.
Want to remind you, you can always grab a DVD of these state high school championships. Just give us a call at 800-868-1868. You can relive these state championship memories for a lifetime. $19.95 plus shipping and handling. Log on to our website at nebraskapublicmedia.org/sports to get your copy right now. What a fantastic meet.
Yeah, you know, and every year it just gets, it's better and better all the time.
Yeah.
This kind of atmosphere helps the kids swim faster.
Mm-hmm.
And Nebraska swimming is in good hands.
Again, those of you that finished the championship final, the boys 400 free relays.
Here is the final. Creighton Prep touches first, and they win the 400 free relay. Way out in front.
2 body lengths easy.
By championship and runner-up trophies for both the girls and boys.
Let's go back to Melissa. She's with the champs from Prep.
We are here with Ryan, Tommy, Henry, Austin. What a race, guys. Okay, so taking it out, they put you in the lead, and, you know, senior year, you left it all out.
Yeah, not my most amazing 100 freestyle ever, but, you know, I don't care. I left everything I had out there, and I'm just so glad we could get it done with, especially this group of guys. It was special. So.
Yeah, what is it about this group of guys that makes it so special and taking home the gold together?
Yeah, I mean, it's a family with these guys, and I'm so glad I got to do this with them one last time. So, yeah.
Absolutely. Is it nerve-wracking before you go in? And it's...
Yeah, it was very nerve-wracking, but the nerves, that's what really gives us the edge.
Absolutely. And every time you're taking a breath, are you seeing coaches jumping up and down? Are you seeing this as, or you're just focused?
I'm just focused. I don't remember much from the race. I just go out there and race.
What do you remember from the race?
I just sitting there, looking up at the wall.
my teammates just cheering and everything. It's a great way to end the season.
Isn't it great to see them just cheering you on and then you do it?
Yeah.
Touched first. Congratulations, Creighton Prep.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Melissa. Appreciate it. Drew Dinker has our medal presentations.
Awards time for the championship final for the boys 400 free relays. In 8th place, Papillion La Vista South. In 7th place, Scott Mount Michael. In 6th place, Lincoln Southwest. In 5th place, Lincoln East. In 4th place, Fremont. In 3rd place, Miller North. And your silver medal winner in the boys 400 free relays, Westside. And your 2025 state champion in the boys 400 free relays with a finals time of 3:06:53, Creighton Prep.
Congrats to the state champs. Creighton Prep in the 400 free relay. Westside finishes 2nd. Millard North, Fremont, and Lincoln East in 5th. When we come back, we'll hand out team trophies and wrap things up from here in Lincoln. The 2025 state swimming championships are in the books.
My college search? I don't know. That's a big question. Like, where do you even start? This is where I make my start.
Hi, I'm Tom Osborne, former football coach and co-founder of the Teammates Mentoring Program.
And I'm Des Moines Adams, Husker Blackshirt and CEO of Teammates Mentoring.
We are recruiting Teammates mentors and need caring adults to be in the lives of our students.
Meeting with a student once a week can make a positive impact in their life and have a ripple effect in our communities.
Please join our team.
Go to teammates.org today.
There's a place in the middle of America where we stand up and stand out, bringing light that illuminates the best ideas and brings change. Understanding the heart of learning comes from the heartland. Nebraska Public Media is yours, a space and community for everyone. We tell stories and amplify voices so that all can be heard, all from a place that we call home. This is Nebraska Public Media.
Nothing beats a tender, juicy steak. But have you ever wondered what it takes to get that perfect steak on your plate?
Steak wasn't always as tender.
From genetics to feed, research to preparation, science plays a vital role in creating better, more flavorful steaks. Look inside Nebraska's beef industry and discover how innovation shapes every bite. Premiering Sunday, March 2nd at 7 p.m. Central on Nebraska Public Media.
2025 NSAA State Swimming and Diving Championships on Nebraska Public Media are made possible in part by Nebraska Soybean Board, Education Quest Foundation, Nebraska Public Power District, Kubota Dealers, Teammates Mentoring, and to you who make donations to Nebraska Public Media. Thank you. State championships for 2025 in the books. Great team races on both the boys and girls side. As they announce the final standings now here at the Natatorium at the Devaney Sports Center. Let's go to Drew Dinker.
Girls were good. The Nebraska School Activities Association is honored to have medals and trophies for the runner-up and championship teams. Presentations will be made by NSAA Board of Directors Kara Graham of Lincoln Southeast, Robert Drews of Arapahoe, and Dr. John Cerny of Bancroft Rosalie. On the girls' side, the runner-up trophy goes to Westside High School. Would head coach Andy Ryder and team please come forward and receive the 2025 NSAA State Swimming Runner-Up Trophy. Congratulations, Westside High School. Your 2025 State Swimming and Diving runners-up. Good for champion. And now to the champions, Marion High School. Head coach BJ Christensen, we have a special coaches award for you. Team members, please come forward and accept the championship trophy. Congratulations, Marion High School, the 2025 NSAA State Swimming Champions.
You know, it's fun to see BJ Christensen winning another state title. 10 years ago, they won by a half point over Southwest. There's Danny Dillsaver on the right. She was on that Southwest team that got beat, and today she gets to enjoy that state title for Marion.
Well, there is the final girls team standings. Marion wins it. Westside is second. Lincoln East finishes third, followed by Elkhorn, Millard South, and Norfolk. And the rest of the top 10. Pretty good meet, good finish for Marion. Came in that slight favorite, but they made the most of it. Let's go back to Drew.
And now on the boys' side, the Nebraska School Activities Association is honored to have medals and trophies for the runner-up and championship teams. Presentations are being made by NSAA Board of Directors Kara Graham of Lincoln Southeast, Robert Drews of Arapahoe, and Dr. John Cerny from Bancroft Rosalie. The runner-up trophy goes to Creighton Prep High School. Would head coach Tim Beck and team please come forward and receive the 2025 NSAA State Swimming Runner-Up Trophy. Congratulations, Creighton Prep High School, your 2025 NSAA State Swimming Runners-Up. And now to the champions, Lincoln East High School. Head coach, Gabrielle Hall, we have a special coaches award just for you. Team members, please come forward and accept the championship trophy. Congratulations, Lincoln East High School, the 2025 NSAA State Swimming Champions.
First time since 1988. It's a 37-year drought, but Lincoln East takes home a state swimming and diving championship.
I think the parent and swimmer party tonight is going to be fantastic. And there's the parents right there.
Here's a look at the final standings on the boys' side. East wins it, 334 over Prep, 316.5, followed by West Side, Millard North, and Fremont, and the rest of the top 10. Final thoughts?
Hey, everybody swam well.
Yep.
East swam out of their heads today, and they took advantage of the opportunity. Couldn't be more excited for the Spartans.
That'll do it for the 2025 NSAA Swimming and Diving Championships. For Matt Rye, for Melissa Fry, I'm Larry Putney saying thank you so much for our entire Nebraska Public Media Sports production team. It is such a great job with these NSAA championships. Thanks for joining us, and goodbye until next time from the Bob Devaney Sports Center.